Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's up? What's up? Thanks for everybody that's been waiting. A few minutes late. Sorry about that. Um, just trying to get everything together in here. I'm gonna try to cover both cards simultaneously. But mainly the zone card. Okay. But there are some, excuse me, there are some good fights tonight on the Showtime card as well. And I do want to. I'm gonna keep an eye on. I'm gonna watch those Showtime fights on my phone here while I watch the Zone on my television. But there are some good undercard fights or good fighters fighting on the undercard of the Showtime card. You got Manny Rodriguez fighting on that card at 118. You got Ennis fighting, and you also got Gary Antonio Russell fighting against Payano on that card. So those are some pretty solid fighters on that card. And you have the DAZN card, which is what I will mainly be covering. What's up, everybody? Soccer Training Club. What's going on? Southpaw Killer, King Sonny Liston, Dr. Johnson, Dylan, Josh, Nathan, Matthew. What's up, everybody? What's going on? So the fight starts at 8 p.m. Eastern in a half an hour. The pre-fights will start. But we're gonna discuss some other boxing news and stuff leading into that, like we normally do. Lil Noosh, what's up, man? Josh, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to everybody that's showing love in the comments. I see you. Yeah, let me just set this up real quick. So there's a few things I wanted to talk about before these fights start. We have some time. And I wanted to go over a few things. First, Dillian White. Who is he going to fight next? A lot of names are being thrown around. We're hearing, a lot of people are saying Deontay Wilder. Some people are saying, hope you guys can hear me pretty clear. Deontay Wilder's name's come up because Wilder did say in an interview not too long ago that, he just brought up Dillian White's name. Not that I really think he would fight him, but it was interesting that he brought up Dillian White's name. Also, a lot of people are saying Dillian White and Luis Ortiz. Okay. If Povetkin doesn't happen, if the rematch doesn't happen next, I would love either one of those fights. Okay. I would love to see Dillian White fight Luis Ortiz. I would love to see Dillian White fight Deontay Wilder. All right. Especially if, I know Wilder is waiting for his opportunity to fight Tyson Fury for a third time. I believe him and his street team are just kind of like pushing the cheating Glovegate situation, hoping that it gives them a third fight. But from what we are hearing, that the contract and everything expired with them fighting for a third time, and Fury, for what we're hearing, they're trying to work out a Joshua fight. I want to see the Joshua fight. All right. I want to see the Joshua fight. But let's see what happens with Wilder. Is he going to continue fighting? I don't have no idea what Wilder is going to do if he doesn't get the Tyson Fury fight. We know he wants a Tyson Fury fight. We know his fans want the Tyson Fury fight. Again, they feel that he was cheated, but I personally want to see Fury fight Anthony Joshua next. All right. We're hearing a lot about vacating titles in order to make this fight happen. I don't know about Tyson Fury's WBC title, but I know that Joshua is most likely going to have to vacate that WBO title, and Usyk is either going to have to get the title or he's going to have to fight for the title against Joe Joyce or whoever. I don't know what's going to happen, but me personally, and I know I'm saying this as a fan, I would like anybody who has to vacate a title in order to make that fight happen right now, make it happen, But as a fighter, I understand Joshua, if he doesn't want to vacate his title, I understand that he's always been that way. He's been consistent with that. So if he doesn't want to vacate it now and he wants to fight Usyk, to keep the title and then fight Fury after, I mean, that's his choice. It's not a bad option. I respect Usyk. I like him as a fighter. It's just that I want to see the Tyson Fury fight more right now. All right. But what was I say? I was just thinking of a point and I forgot it. But like I said, as a fan, I just want to see Fury and Joshua fight right now. That's what I would want more than anything right now. Okay. And as far as Dillian White, again, you know, I don't know what the WBC is doing, but since Dillian White was like the number one forever, and if Povetkin is out of action, let Deontay Wilder, if Deontay Wilder doesn't get the fight, let Deontay Wilder fight Dillian White for that WBC mandatory position. If Povetkin is truly out of the picture, please, I'm not trying to write off Povetkin. It's just that if he's health-wise, if he's not healthy right now, if he's not 100%, let's get Deontay Wilder, Dillian White for the WBC mandatory position. And when Fury is done with Joshua or whoever, then let one of those two get the title fight. You know, I think that makes pretty much. I think that is. Oh, I don't think. By the way, I don't believe that Joshua Fury is going to fight. I would like it to happen in a perfect world, but this is boxing at the end of the day, and I'm not expecting that fight to really go down. I would love for the fight to go down, but I feel like there's going to be something that's going to hold this fight up. I don't really truly believe this is going to actually happen next. Fury has been out of the ring for a year. All right. Well, it will be a year by the time him and Joshua fight, and Joshua just fought recently. I just don't believe that these guys will actually fight next. So I'm expecting Fury to take a tune-up. I'm expecting Joshua to fight Usyk, keep the belt. Joshua even said himself, most likely he's going to fight Usyk. I don't know. I have no idea, you know, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm expecting Fury to take a tune-up before fighting Joshua. I just can't see him taking a year off and go straight to Anthony Joshua. And you know, I would like it, but I don't think it's going to happen. All right. Yo, Egon, thank you very much, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Best Boxing Ennis is on YouTube right here. Thank you. Rob Davis, thank you. I don't know what you mean, but the game called Moose Life. I have no idea, but thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for being here. Wilder should go back to fighting Charlie Zeninoff. Nah, I don't want Wilder to go back to doing that. I want Wilder to stick around and fight some real fighters. All right. That's what I want. I would love for him to fight Dillian White right now. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. All right. They both coming off knockout losses. I don't see why they can't fight each other. But if Wilder doesn't fight White, which I don't think he will, I want to see White fight Luis Ortiz if Povetkin is out of the picture right now. All right. They're going to do a two-fight deal, so they have to vacate it anyway. They should just do it now. Yeah. Oh, listen. Yo, and this is what I wanted to say, and I'm going to get to you guys' comments. This is what I wanted to say. Look, historically, I know it sounds real nice to say that you are the undisputed champ. You know, you unified, all that stuff, champion this, champion that. At the end of the day, we care about who you face. Us fans care about who you face more than what titles you were holding at the time. We don't, you know, the titles don't have the same, they don't mean the same anymore. You know, they're not as valuable as they once were because they're being passed around. There's so many of them now. The title itself, it doesn't have the same value as it once did. Once upon a time, when you had that undisputed title, you were the man. You were defending the guy. You know, these guys were fighting a lot more back then. It's just a different thing now. You know, these fighters, we want to see the best fight the best. And if Joshua and Fury have to vacate these titles in order to get this match going, that shows real courage to me. That means you're giving the fans what they want. You know, I mean, in America, it might not be as big of a fight as Fury and Deontay Wilder. But I know on that side of the ocean, that would be the biggest British fight, heavyweight fight. ever. You know, so I respect that fight. You know, I mean, I wanted Wilder and Joshua. We didn't get it. So this is the next best thing for me. You know, I want to see the both of them really test themselves. Really test themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I would love to see the fight. And I don't care about the undisputed thing. I know they do. And I understand them if they don't want to vacate. But if they were to really vacate their titles to make the fight happen, that's a statement. Let's get these sanctioning bodies out of the way because they screw up boxing anyway. They're a problem from boxing. They're making good fights are not happening because of the sanctioning bodies and the titles. It's bad enough that they're holding us back from great fights. We're getting shitty fights because of these mandatories. How many times do I have to complain about it? Mandatories are getting in the way of us getting these really, really good fights. These guys don't fight no more than 2 fights a year to begin with, which is also a problem. So if you fight 2 times a year, one of those fights got to be a mandatory. And most of the times, the mandatories is not who we want to see. Look at Triple G last night. You know, look at Triple G's opponent last night. You know, I mean, yeah, he's up there in the rankings. He beat whoever he had to beat to get there. But look at who he beat. He was clearly way out of his league. How did he become the mandatory? You know, so let's be real. Let's be honest. Let's get these titles out of the way. If the WBO don't want to collect that money that they're going to make on that fight, get them out of the way. If the WBC has a problem, which I'm sure they're going to sanction the fight because they're all about the money. All of them are, but the WBC is one of the most corrupt ones. Get them out of the way. If they're holding us back as fans from getting the fights that we want, let's get them out of the way. Get rid of the titles then. You know, I know these guys want to make history, but you make history by beating the best. You don't just make history by collecting belts. I made a point the other day on D-Style Boxing's channel. Shout out to D-Style Boxing. He had a panel. And I said the other day, Adrian Broner has 4 titles. He has titles in 4 different divisions. Think about that. And Adrian Broner lost to the best fighters he faced. He lost to every single one of them. The best fighters he faced, he lost to every single one of them. So what does that say about titles? Anybody can have titles from different divisions. You know, go up in weight, go down in weight, beat the weakest champion in that division, and there you go. You got a title. That's pretty much it. You know, I mean, listen, I respect the fighters for doing what they do, but let's be realistic here. Okay, let's be realistic here. You can get titles from beating easier opponents, and fighters do it all of the time. You know, because there's 4 titles to choose from. You just pick the easiest one. All right, let me get through some of these comments, man. What's good, everybody? Everybody that's here, thank you for joining up. Arlette, good evening. Centurion Son, what's up? The main fight will probably be like 11 p.m. Eastern. We got a while, so we'll be here chatting for a while, just hanging out. What network do you think AJ and Fury would be on? Good question. That's an excellent question. Excellent question. I don't know. I think they will do a joint thing. Would they do a joint thing? I have no idea, man. I don't even know how that will work because this is two. You know why I don't know how it worked? Because it's 2 British fighters. Now, Fury is normally fighting on an American platform. So I don't know how that would work because the DAZN is not a pay-per-view. It's a streaming service. It's not a pay-per-view. You know, this is going to be a pay-per-view tonight, but it's some kind of deal. You know, it's an option. It's not the only option. It's another option. So I have no idea how that would work. All right. Nah, AJ and Usyk awoken. Yeah, absolutely. AJ and Usyk would definitely be a good fight too. Absolutely. Yeah. If Joshua takes the Usyk fight, Rob. Yep, absolutely. I said this. Yep, Tyson needs to take a tune-up fight. He's the one that hasn't been in the ring since February, so he definitely needs to take a tune-up fight, which we'll see. And it won't be a tough guy. It'll be the typical Fury fight in between the big ones. Shad, thank you. Good to see you too. Thank you for joining us. Uh, Adrian, yo, um, thank you for the super chat, bro. Sorry taking so long to get to you. Thank you for the donation. I don't know if I'm probably just chilling tonight, man. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna have a drink or anything tonight. Just gonna just chill and see how the night goes. You know, if anything changes, I might have a drink. But what's up with y'all? Y'all always love me having a drink, man. What do y'all feel like? I act different when I do have a drink. I don't know, man. I'm chilling right now though. Hearn just tweeted saying he's announcing another big fight tonight. Oh, well, it would be a good time to do it. It would be a good time to do it. We'll see. Tyson will fight. Tyson will probably fight Caballero. Joshua fight ain't next. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna have another fight. You know, but we'll see. We'll see. What's up with the fighter Tony Harrison? Any hope he would catch a belt again? Tony's very good. Yeah, it's an opportunity. He can, the only thing with Tony, he fades late. Tony Harrison has always, even when he got knocked out by Willie Nelson, he fades late in a fight. He's always had this issue. He definitely needs to work on that issue. It's a big issue, but he has world-class skills and talent, and he's sparred with the very best of them. All right, he's been in there sparring with guys like Triple G, and he's a good fighter. He's very talented. It's just that he fades late and he doesn't stay part of the game plan, and for a guy that is such a good technical fighter, great boxing IQ, doesn't throw a lot of punches, but for some reason he just doesn't keep the same energy late in the fight. He definitely fades. That's his biggest weakness. Jonathan, what's up, man? If Wilder wins his next match, will Joshua Fury be a match? Yeah, I think Wilder will be a possible matchup for AJ in the future if AJ can get through, whether he loses to Fury or not. Once AJ and Fury is done with their business, I see Wilder being a possibility for AJ in the future, depending on where he's at, White versus Ortiz would be a better fight than White was versus Wilder. Either fight is fine, man. You know what? Either fight is fine with me. White Wilder would be an awesome match. I would love that. Yeah, Dave. I agree. Either one is fine. Either one is fine. You are wrong, Wavy. Wilder is not known like that in this country. He's not known like that in this country, but the fight with Fury was big and everybody had their eyes on it. That was those two fights. If you wasn't a Wilder fan before or you never seen him before, you definitely saw him when he fought Tyson Fury. Everybody was tuning into that. People that are not into boxing like that was checking out Wilder for the first time that night. So yes, those fights were big, especially the second fight. It was big. Everybody was watching that fight. I know he's not super famous like some of the other sports, like other, football players, basketball, other athletes, but he, on a boxing level, people know him more now because of fighting Fury. It's just that he didn't really, the fight didn't go his way. So it is what it is. Wilder will pop up fast in the media if the title is vacated. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, you see me? Yeah, Under Armour tonight, man. High tech. What's up, man? What's good? William, what's up? What's up? All right. There's a lot of comments here. I'm not gonna get through them all. But let's talk about the fight tonight. I did a poll today and on YouTube in the community. I did a post. And let's see, I normally try to do them a few days before so we could get enough votes in. We currently got 681 votes in, and on who's going to win the fight tonight, and 50% of the people, all the voters, says Canelo by KO. 12% says Smith by KO. 30% says Canelo by decision. So 80% total of all of the votes got Canelo. And then you got 6% saying Smith by decision and 1% draw. All right. Whoever put draw was just trying to be funny, probably. But listen, draw is very possible because look, the fight is close and it goes into a decision. You know, I could see them not really wanting to take that O away from Callum Smith. You know, and I can see them, listen, if Callum Smith does better, he wins, but it's not clear. I could see them scoring in a draw like they did in Triple G first fight. You know, this is Canelo at the end of the day. You know, but I brought this question up to you guys and I said, hey, Canelo is no longer with Golden Boy. Is that going to be a factor when it's time to go to the judges like it's been in the past? You know, some of you may disagree with that, but you know, I think Canelo got his way with the judges in a few fights. All right. We'll see. Kano Local Sports. What's up, bro? Salute. You know, salute. Make sure you guys follow Kano Local Sports, man. Good boxing channel, Puerto Rican boxing expert. All right. Charles Edward Cheese. What's up, bro? Youssef, what's going on? Thank you for the super chat. If Callum wins, does that make him the WBC franchise champion? How does it work? Man, the whole WBC and the franchise situation, the way they move is just on the fly. The rules change. It was non-transferable when we heard about it, but now I believe Teofimo Lopez is the franchise champion. I believe he is. So I have no idea. We just got to wait and find out and see, because I don't know. I really don't know. Don't know. You know, the WBC do what they want to do when they want to do it, man. You know, I have no idea, because with the WBC and 168, you know, Avni Yildirim is supposed to be the priority after this fight when it comes to the WBC, but Canelo's franchise, so he's supposed to be keeping it no matter what. Like, he doesn't have to fight a man in sword. He's going to have the WBC title anyway. So what does that make the Yildirim Benavidez situation? Like, how does that even work? I don't even know. Kondo, I'm going to check it out, bro. I'm going to check it out. I didn't even know you posted an interview. I'm definitely going to check it out. I'll probably check it out tomorrow. All right. The fight is on DAZN. If you guys are just checking in, check out DAZN. The fight is on there. Also, there is a fight on Showtime with Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis is going to be fighting. And also, what's up with my camera? Camera's been bugging out lately. Jaron Ennis, Emmanuel Rodriguez, Payano, Gary Antonio Russell, Gary Anthony Russell. I can't remember. So my camera's bugging out lately. I actually ordered a new camera because I keep getting focus issues with this camera. But give it a second. It'll fix. It'll stabilize in a minute. Yeah, so listen, let's go through some of the comments. Who you guys got winning this one? Do you guys really feel that people are underestimating Callum Smith? You know? What do you guys feel? Well, what I'll say is this. What I will say is this. I don't know what's wrong with this camera. Okay, it's back. What I will say is this. Maybe Callum Smith didn't do good against John Ryder because maybe he was sleeping on him. Maybe he's much better than what we saw in that fight. You know, maybe he's going to do a better job at keeping the range, keeping Canelo on the end of his jab, keeping his back off the ropes. I mean, I would think that these guys have done nothing but prepared for that. So it's not like he can't be better than he was in the John Ryder fight. And I'm not basing everything off the John Ryder fight. I'm basing it off how good Canelo Alvarez is and the fact that he's used to fighting taller fighters. He knows how to close the distance. He knows how to attack the body. He knows how to slip and counter jabs. Okay? He's able to read the opponents he's faced. And as good as Callum Smith is, and he is a good fighter, skill and talent wise, he is not one of Canelo's best opponents. He's not. He's not. There's nobody. I understand that Kovalev is an older fighter. Okay. I know he was past it when he fought Canelo. I understand that he was coming off of that Anthony Yard fight and everything. That's cool. But you can't tell me Callum is better at using using his jab to keep the distance. You can't tell me he is. Now, what Callum is going to do is he's going to put a little more pop in his right hand. He's going to be throwing the hook, you know, while Canelo's on the inside. He got punches that you're going to be able to worry about. Canelo's going to have to worry about. But as far as using a jab and keeping the range, Callum is not better at Kovalev than at doing that. He's not, and he's going to need to be tonight. He's going to need to be to make it a competitive fight. You know, the fight starting now. By the way, if you have DAZN, tune into DAZN. The card is starting now. All right, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see tonight. Smith has to get respect with his power, and he can. He has it. Listen, if he could keep Canelo out there, keep that jab, keep that arm out there, keep that lead hand out there, and sneak right hands behind it, Canelo have a rough night. You know, Canelo will have a rough night if he's able to do that. You know, but we'll see if he can do it. Can he do it? That's the question. Can he do it? I don't know if he can do it. Possibly. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me just try to set up my volume here. But yeah, we're going to have to wait and see. Adam, thank you for the donation. Thank you. Thank you very much. Was anybody would give the slightest chance if he was not 6'2" or 6'3"? Callum Smith's just height. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. You know what? To be honest, I would give his brother more of a chance if we're not talking height. If we're not talking height, I would give Liam Smith more of a chance because Liam can fight on the inside better than his brother can. Callum is more tall, rangy, you know, bigger guy, got a good right hand. You know, it's different. But Charles, thank you, man. Thank you for the donation. They have Demetrius Andre up here. They had him out here all week and giving interviews. Hopefully he can get an opportunity to fight somebody good soon. But yeah, no, I think Liam Smith, style-wise, is probably better for Canelo just because he can handle himself on the inside. I know he lost and everything, but I like Liam on the inside better, you know? I think Liam would have done better if he had fought a John Ryder, you know? I'm not saying what I'm saying is I'm not saying that Liam is better than his brother. Callum is the best one out of the Smiths. Definitely. But what I'm saying is Liam can handle himself better on the inside. That's the one thing, that's the one advantage that he does have that I've seen between the two. But we'll see. We'll see. You know, maybe I don't know. He has a whole year. He had a whole year. I don't know how he's been preparing for this fight, but maybe we could see something different in this fight. We just gotta have to wait and see. With an 8.5-inch reach advantage, there should be no reason Callum loses, but that doesn't mean he won't. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Okay. You know, we will have to see. We're gonna see tonight. You know, this is not. Listen, for the record, this is not like a poor Canelo fight. I think some people don't. When I give analysis, I think some people just think that I think that this is a bum fight or something like that. It's not. This is a good fight. This is not one of Canelo's weakest opponents or close to it. It's actually one of Canelo's better challenges. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think I'm cool with it. Yo, Egon, I actually surprised Kovalev is taking a fight against Beck on his first fight back. I think that's a really, really dangerous fight for him. You know, that's a really dangerous fight. That's not, I know the guy doesn't have many professional fights yet, but there's something there with that dude. That is not a, you know, that's not an easy fight on your first fight back and you're, you know, older guy. You know, that's not an easy fight. That's not an easy fight at all. I don't know where that fight comes from. I seen Beck on a couple of these DAZN undercards. I'm actually really surprised that Kovalev is coming back to fight him. All right. Not the biggest challenge because he's unproven, but based on what I've seen him do in the ring, that's not an easy fight. Beck is a bully. He's a big puncher. He's a big dude. You know, and for his size and his weight, he seems to punch a lot quicker than you would expect. All right, he's a good counter puncher, and if he could find a way to take away Kovalev's jab, that could be a really, really dangerous fight for Kovalev. You know, big boxer. No, I've never been told that I look like Andre Berto. Never. I've heard a lot. You know, I hear a lot of them on here. You know, a lot of people call me Steven Jackson, LeBron James with the beard, Tyreek from Power. I hear those a lot, but I never heard Andre Berto. That's a new one. That's a new one. Yo, make sure you guys just jumping in. Hit that like. Let's get those likes up, man. It's almost about 100, 200 people here. Let's get those likes up, man. Let's get to at least 100 likes. Appreciate it. I have Canelo winning by decision. It's gonna be a decision. I don't think he's gonna stop Callum Smith. I think Canelo's gonna win, but I think it's gonna be a decision. I see Canelo winning by decision. All right. Devin Haney, older brother, is the best. Yeah, I got Canelo by decision, man. Not by knockout, though. Not by knockout. Not by knockout. Yeah, so what are the cards? What are the fights here on this undercard? Let me go check real quick. I think there is a couple of good fights. You got my man Frank Sanchez, big Frank Sanchez, heavyweight that I actually really like watching him. One of my favorite newer fighters that I like, newer heavyweight fighters that I like. I like Frank Sanchez, and he wasn't Frank just fighting on a PBC. I believe he was just recently fighting on a PBC card. Who is he actually signed with? I know he's working with Canelo's trainer now, but is he actually signed to a specific network or promoter? I have no idea. I actually met to check all of this out. Oh, we got a lot of fights this card. This card actually has seven fights. So we got 2 4-rounders. We got 2 6-rounders. Okay, we got an 8th rounder, a 10 rounder, and then we got Canelo against Callum Smith. I got Canelo. Canelo by decision. Yeah, I think Frank, we were talking about that on live before. I think Frank Sanchez got to be at least, he got to be like, I think he's like, I don't think he might not be 35, but I think he's at least 33. I don't think, some guys were saying he was 40. He's not old like that, but he's not in his 20s anymore. He's like 33 right now. I think he's like 33. You know, he don't look like he's in his 20s, you know. So what do you guys think about Triple G last night? Are you guys impressed with his performance, how he looked? What do you guys think about Triple G? Me personally, I think he looked good. You could definitely see the improvement in defense, but you could also see the lower punch output. All right, you can tell that he is pacing himself differently in the fights. I don't think he's as aggressive anymore. I think he fights in spurts now, you know, but he's definitely improved in his defense. And I think that was the original plan when he moved over with Jonathan Banks. You know, I think that the defense had a lot to do with him picking Jonathan Banks specifically. You know, he's getting older, but he's doing pretty well with his head movement. I like it, but that beating fighters like that, you know, I saw some of the highlights. They were showing the highlights of him moving his head in those couple rounds. And listen, that's cool, but are you going to drop your hands when you're fighting a better fighter? Are you going to be doing that against Canelo? Are you going to be doing that to guys even on Derenchenko's level? You know, are you going to do that against Demetrius Andrade? Are you going to do that against Jamal Charlo? You know, if you fight Billy Joe Saunders, are you going to be comfortable enough to drop your guard and slip shots like that? No, I don't think so. You know, I think when Triple G, the thing is, with Triple G has to fight a higher level opponent, that day, he's going to have to fight the way he likes to fight. And I have noticed in the past 2 years or so that he fights in spurts. You know, he's not aggressive like he used to be. He's not, because he's getting a little older. You know, he still looks great. He still beat most people. He's still he's still probably a pound for pound fighter. But we have to see it. We have to see how he looks into a high level fighter. And if he doesn't fight Canelo, that's a question I have for y'all. If Triple G doesn't fight Canelo for a third fight, who do you want Triple G to fight next? What's the number? Just name one name. Who do you want Triple G to fight next? If it isn't Canelo, who's that number one guy you would like to see him face next? Charlo. Saunders. I forgot in this fight they actually have some people in the arena, which is cool. They have people in attendance there. Charlo, Saunders, Andrade. Got a few Andrades. Got Saunders. Charlo. Okay. Look, as much as I want to see Andrade get his opportunity to fight someone good, because he hasn't had one yet, like one real credible fighter, some solid fighters, I think Charlo is a little bit more deserving of it right now. I think Charlo fought better fighters at 154 and at 160. So I think he's more proven than Andrade. All right. That's the only reason why I would give it to Charlo. I'm fine with Charlo. I'm fine with Andrade, and I'm fine with Saunders. I will want to see Charlo because it's a unification at 160. So I would like that. All right. Munguia, Triple G and Munguia. I don't personally think Munguia is ready. I mean, I like him. He's definitely fun to watch. But it would be a good fun fight. But I don't see Munguia. All right, so let me, because I was thinking about this the other day. Do you guys think Munguia beats Deverenchenko right now? I'm going to ask you guys first, and I'm going to give you my answer. Does Munguia beat Deverenchenko right now? I'm going to wait till you guys comment. Deverenchenko against Munguia happens right now. Who wins? Yeah. Mostly no. I don't think so. I think Deverenchenko beats Munguia. I think it'll be a good fight. But Deverenchenko is better than Jaime Munguia to me. All right. Now Deverenchenko, yeah, he's taken a brutal. He's had two really, really hard fights. He's taken a lot of punishment. He's been in his wars. But Deverenchenko hasn't been stopped. And he gave Triple G a challenge. He gave Jamal Charlo. Even after the punishment he took from Triple G, he was still able to give Jamal Charlo a good fight. I don't see Jaime Munguia being at that level yet. And I think he absolutely lost against Dennis Hogan. That was a robbery. A robbery in Mexico. That was a robbery. All right. So no, I don't have him beating Deverenchenko, and I don't think he would be that good of a point. I mean, it wouldn't be bad. It would be better than yesterday's opponent, but no, and Oscar wouldn't do that. Oscar's not going to put Munguia in there with that guy. He's building Munguia. Hogan won that fight. He's building Munguia. He's taking him slow. He's going to get to a certain amount of fights before he puts him in there with a real killer. You know what I'm saying? I think Deverenchenko is a good opportunity, but not right now. Yo, check out this kid Austin Williams. He's pretty good. I've seen him fight a couple times. Nice prospect. He's from Houston. So check him out. He's a good. They actually got some nice prospects on his undercard. So check him out. Yeah, Kano, I'm definitely down to do a collab with you, brother. Definitely down. Ammo Williams, yeah. Charlo never calls out Triple G. You just brought up another point, and this is something I was actually thinking about earlier because I'm always thinking stuff when I'm just bored. Just because a lot of the fans of certain fighters want certain fights, a lot of Charlo fans want him to fight Triple G. Okay, a lot of Charlo fans think that Triple G has been ducking him all these years. And once upon a time, yes, Charlo did want to fight Triple G. My question is, if Triple G actually makes it, Triple G and his team actually sends an offer to Jamal Charlo to fight Triple G on DAZN, are they actually going to do it? That's the question I have for y'all. If Triple G said, you know what, I'm not getting this Canelo fight, send an offer to Charlo. Is Charlo going to take that fight? Is he going to do it? That's the question I have, because I'm not saying he won't. But what I'm saying is a lot of these fighters and their fans move in a different speed. The fans might really want it. They might say a fighter is ducking this, that. Okay, but you know what? When the fighters actually put, are you going to take that Triple G fight? You know, because that happened with this guy. Oh, whoa. Oh, he's getting this dude out of here. He rocked this dude with a left hand. Yo, he needs. All right, they stopped it. Ammo caught him with a big left hand, rocked him. Didn't like the way he was trying to finish him though, like that. But I mean, the ref jumped in and stopped it. But that was that first shot he landed was big. All right, first fight down. That's what I like to see. I like to see knockouts in a pre-fight. Let's get straight to the real business. Yo, but I was gonna say that's the same thing with Callum Plant in his situation. You know, Callum Plant, I like him. And it's good. See, you know, that's a problem. Yo, this is why I never want to have relationships with these fighters, because it's going to change. It's going to change how I view these fighters. I mean, it's going to change the way I put my content out there. I don't want no relationship with none of these people, because I want to be able to say what I can say without having any issues. Callum Plant, I like him, but now it's going to come off like I'm a hater. Callum Plant has not shown me at any point in his career that he's really willing to fight any of the best fighters. He has not shown it. He's good. I like him. I enjoy him. He's talented. I love seeing his fights. But what the hell is he doing? What is he doing? TMT, I agree with you. What are these guys at 168 is doing? It's like Canelo was there and these guys are waiting around. Benavidez, I believe Benavidez. I believe that he would really fight anybody. I believe he really would fight anybody. But he can't stay responsible. He's going to get stripped one way or another. He's going to fail a drug test. He's going to miss weight. He's good. And I think he really is game. But this dude just can't hold on to a title. Then you got Callum Plant, who he's good. He's a very good defensive fighter. You know, slick fighter. But, bro, who are you fighting? You have the weakest out of the champions. I mean, if you're including Benavidez, you have the weakest resume. There's no reason why you should be fighting Mike Lee. Mike Lee is the same level as the dude that Danny Garcia fought. Salka. Rod Salka and Mike Lee, though, that's the same level. Mike Lee is no reason why you should be fighting Mike Lee. That's crazy. Billy Joe Saunders has been funny his whole career. I don't know what's up with him. He's been funny even at 160. All right. Because there was a time where he actually said when he was a champion, he wasn't ready to fight Triple G. Oh, he switched it up later, but there was a time when it first was presented to him, he didn't want to fight Triple G. And now he was supposed to fight Andre, ruined that. He keeps getting his stuff outside of the ring. And since he's been at 168, who is he fighting? Now, I will say that Saunders is still fighting better people than Plant. But still, waiting around for Canelo. I give Callum Smith some credit because he did join the World Boxing Super Series. He beat and retired George Groves. You know what I'm saying? You beat a guy that was solid at 168 for a while. You know what I'm saying? So I respect that. I don't have no issues. I don't really have any issues with Callum Smith, to be honest. I really don't. You know, I felt like him and Billy Joe Saunders should have fought each other before. That's the only thing I'll probably complain about Callum Smith, is that he should have fought Billy Joe Saunders before even, you know, getting this fight. But he got the fight, which is cool. But Callum Smith, I have the least complaints about him. But Plant, to me, as far as talent, but as far as just like the way he's moving, this is why I asked you guys, What do you guys think if Charlo or or even other fighters when they talk a lot and the fans will back them up and they'll go hard for them, but when the fights are actually presented, are you going to take it? Why didn't Plant fight Canelo? Oh, because he wants to fight Canelo on his time. But why you ain't fight Benavidez yet? He's over there with you. You don't like each other. You guys are talking crazy on the internet, on social media. What's your excuse for not fighting Benavidez? What's up with that? You know, Jose Uzcategui is a good fighter. He's good, but he's not that good. And Jose came back and won like the last 4 or 5 rounds. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that Plant's stamina was poor in the second half of that fight. And that's against Jose Uzcategui. What if he fights Benavidez? What if he fights Saunders? What if he fights Canelo? What if he fights Callum Smith? What if he fights all these other dudes? You know? Yeah, Ammo is a beast. Watch out for him. Definitely. Definitely. Good win. Good stoppage, man. He's a beast. Cal tweet hands playing. Listen, I ain't no hater, but he ain't getting it done right now. He's doing a lot more talking, and he's not really backing it up like that, man. And I want to see more from him because I expect more from him because I think he's a good fighter. Marcos, what's up, man? I respect him as a fighter, but I want to see more from him because I ain't see enough yet. And the other champions are doing more than what he's doing. You know, he's doing a lot of talking, but yo, you should have been fighting, Truax. Come on, man. Like, Darrell got him out of here in 1 round. You know? Truax, solid guy. He's experienced and all that, but you can't be fighting Feigen Boots, Mike Lee, and Truax as a champion. Back to back to back. What's up, bro? What's up? Like, if you fought Truax, and this is something else that I always said it on this, and I've been consistent. Yo, if fighters were more active, if he was more active, if these guys was fighting 3-4 times a year, you could sneak a Truax in your schedule. I would be cool with Truax if you fought him in between those other 3 fights you took. Even if you fought 3 times a year, you get your mandatory out of there. Get your mandatory done. Fight a voluntary and fight the main head honcho, one of the top guys. You get those 3 a year, you never hear a word from me. Because all the old school fighters that fought a million times a year, they had like random dudes in their resume, random dudes on schedule that they beat up. I don't have no problem with you, but you fight once a year and you fighting Truax? I know we're in a pandemic, but look at the last 2 fighters you fought. I don't get it. Like, you're not going to get any credit and respect for that. Make sure you guys hit that like button, man. And the thing is, Darrell beat him up in 1 round, and I think Plant can beat Darrell. I think he could, but Darrell has done more. Like, I'm basing that off just the eye test, not based on resume. Based on resume, Darrell has done more. So I'm thinking like, yo, these fighters, if they want to fight guys like this and they're champions, fight some better fighters. I don't know why these fighters can't fight more anyway. I would love for them to, but guys are just too comfortable. Like the sport, these guys, they that's why I don't like when people say throwback fighters. These guys ain't like throwback fighters. They different. They are different. It's a different time. So they can't be throwback fighters because we're in a different time. It's a different climate. The sport is different. There's a lot of things that are different. All this throwback fighter stuff, You know, I thought Keith Thurman was a throwback fighter, but he was promoting himself to be that until them real dudes started calling him back. He used to call out Paulie Malignaggi, but once those real dudes started getting at him, he changed up. You know, once guys get titles, they change up. These guys are always wanting to be undisputed and all this stuff. They want all the titles until the real dudes get there, and then they change up. You know? Yeah, don't duck me, son. I love Keith Thurman when he came out. You can't tell me besides what's his name? Zone 6. You guys remember Zone 6 boxing? I don't know where he is. I hope he's good. But Zone 6 was the biggest Keith Thurman fan on the planet. On YouTube, his whole channel was about Keith Thurman. But I ain't gonna lie, I probably was number 2. You know, I wasn't crazy with it. I wasn't just saying that he was gonna beat up Floyd and all these guys, but I was a big Keith Thurman fan. And he definitely changed up once he got the title. You know? Throwback fighter is nonsense rhetoric. This is the modern day, and business comes first these days for all athletes, not just boxing. And you know what? I don't have a problem. What's up, Coach K? What's up? I see you. I don't have a problem with guys taking care of their business, taking care of their money. You know, and I see that the PBC is more about the fighters getting paid more than the opposition. You know? It's more about that. Like, I feel like the PBC is less likely to put their fighters at risk, but they're getting paid a lot not to fight the greatest. So I see it, and I'm glad that the fighters are getting paid because I want the fighters to get paid. I want that for them. But I also am a fan first. I'm a fan. Oh, snap. Yo, Zone, I didn't even know you. Yo, that's crazy. I didn't know that was you. You know what? I did know it was you, but I forgot. I'm sitting here talking about you, and you all here. Zone, what's up, man? Yo, why are you not making videos no more? Why are you not making videos anymore, bro? I miss you. Like, there's a lot of channels like you now that are is like what you used to be. You used to go on those rants and talk about, like, I feel like Bruce Wayne, and shout out to Bruce Wayne. I love Bruce Wayne, but I listen to Bruce Wayne because you might say what you want about him, whatever issues that people have with Bruce Wayne, whatever. I like, because sometimes I just want someone to really just dig into the real hard truth about certain fighters. And when I want to hear that, I go to him. He's just hardcore. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to listen to him every day, but there's certain times where I'm like, yo, you know what? I want to hear what Bruce has to say. And I feel like Zone 6 at one point, when he was making videos, he was that guy because he would just say whatever he had to say. You know, shout out to Zone, man. Shout out to Zone. But yo, damn, what was I talking about, man? Yeah, I think I'm glad fighters are getting paid, but at the same time, I'm a fan, and I just want to see the best fights happen. Like, I'm really passionate about it, you know. And I think a lot of people, like, when they heard my Errol Spence video and my rant about that, I know there's going to be guys that's going to come left and right trying to defend Spence and what he says. I mean, I'm bringing up comments that are said in actually, like, actual interviews. I'm not bringing up my own views and feelings. I'm bringing up things that he is saying back to back. I'm going back from when he first was coming up all the way to now. And I'm like, I watch your interviews. I know how the energy is, and I'm listening to what you're saying, same side of the street, all that stuff. I'm listening to everything you're saying, but I'm listening to the consistencies too. And people take offense to what I'm saying, like, nah, bro, let him do his thing, let him do him, let him do that. Well, you know what? If everybody kept the same energy with every fighter in the sport, then we would never see the best fights. We would never get them. If the Spence fan said that about Joshua, Pacquiao, Thurman, Billy Joe Saunders, whoever, Leo Santa Cruz, yo, if we kept the same energy, like, nah, man, let him go do what he wants to do. Let him do his thing. He wants to clear up everybody over there on the PBC first. Okay, cool. Feel you. Like, I understand that. I understand that. Like, you want the Pacquiao, so does Bud. I get that. But what I'm saying is, your interest, you're not even showing that you're interested in Bud, and you haven't. There's no point where you actually showed interest in wanting to fight him. You call him pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? You go on these back and forths with him and stuff, but when it came down to it, there was no point where you said, I want to fight you next. It's always been somebody else. We've heard more Canelo push than Bud, and Bud is in your own division. We heard push for Kell Brook. We heard what you said about Thurman. We heard what you said about Garcia and Porter. I've heard him go after all of these dudes, but for some reason, when it comes to Bud Crawford, it's just the energy is different. And we see it. We know it. We feel it. Like, the vibes are there. You feel uncomfortable when it comes up. And ain't got to be real about it. And some of you guys are not going to like it. You know, it is what it is. You could be fans of Spence. You could be fans of a fighter and call them out. You don't have to defend every single thing that they do. I say the same thing about Bud. When he's doing and moving a certain way that I don't like, I'm going to say the same about him. Same with AJ or Thurman or whoever, anybody that I've been a fan of. I'm going to say how I feel. And that's why I don't want a relationship with these fighters. I don't want to be cool with them, because one day I'm going to have to say something about you. I hated to say it the other week, but I made a video. What's up with Daniel Jacobs? I'm cool with Daniel Jacobs, but I don't want to have to talk bad about him. But he looked shitty that night against Gabe Rosado. I gotta say it. Like, I can't just like be like, nah, man. Like, no, I'm not that kind of person. And I'm not that kind of person in real life neither. Because if I have friends, families, whatever, if I have to be honest and tell you what's wrong on how you moving, I'm gonna be honest with you. Now I'm gonna do the same with boxing. And you know what? And I think that might keep me from not going certain places. Like, I think about stuff like that, but I'm not that calculated in my commentary. I have no other way but to be real and honest. I have no other way. I can't sugarcoat it. I sugarcoat stuff as in I keep it professional. I don't be disrespectful towards nobody. I really rarely ever be like disrespecting a fighter or anything or calling them out. I think Wilder is the only one that I really did a hard rant against, and I did that once, and that really got people pissed off. But outside of that, I'm never disrespectful towards fighters. I'm never that way ever, and I'll never be that way because I still respect what they do, even if they don't do or don't move in the direction that I want them to. These breaks in between these fights is a lot more commentary than we need. It's a lot of let's get to the next fight. Like, they're stretching it. I'm already starting to feel like it's 8:30 now, and we still got 5 more fights before Canelo fight. I feel like now this is gonna be one of those fights that's gonna come on after midnight. That's my guess. Yeah, a lot of filler with this. Let's get it on. I like DAZN yesterday. The last couple cards. I think the card last week. What fight was last week? Joshua, right? Joshua fought. I think the Joshua cards were long, but they would put the fight right after the. It wasn't that much filler. It was just that the fights were we weren't getting any knockouts. But the Showtime card starts at 9 p.m. So I'm gonna be dipping back and forth between Showtime and DAZN, because DAZN, they're just talking and yapping away. Yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping. Yeah. Always suit and tie, always kept it clean, man. That's just the way I am. But good. I would love to see you come back and start making videos, man. Because you definitely had your own. You definitely had your own style. You stood out, and that was YouTube, you really had to be, your knowledge was tested on YouTube back in the day. You know, I'm talking 5+ years ago. Your knowledge was tested on YouTube. I think now anybody could make a YouTube channel and just talk boxing and keep it on one or two specific fighters. You couldn't do that back in the day. You know, back then you had to know what you're doing. You know, these guys used to battle. They used to battle on YouTube all the time. If you were here on YouTube 5+ years, like 2015 or before, because some of these guys was here since like before 2010. I think The Wire is like, I think he's been here since the beginning. The Wire, I think 78 and Blood and all those guys, D-Style. I think all these guys was there like way before I was. You really had to know what you were talking about back then, you know, because you would get tested. And if you didn't go into a debate, you would get exposed in people's videos and people would go back and forth. YouTube was more, it was different, you know. I mean, you got people doing that now, but now it's just mostly insults, you know. It's not really you know, boxing knowledge. Like you had the boxing library, you had all these guys that had so much knowledge in boxing on here back then. You know, they wouldn't just keep it. Now it became a hustle. YouTube is kind of like a hustle. Well, back then, well, Dante Boxing Nation now is a media channel mainly. Now he makes videos here and there, but I remember when Dante was one of the first people I subscribed to. And I remember when Dante used to just make prediction videos and stuff. He used to do that. He used to be that guy. He used to just give breakdowns like most of us do, you know. But it changed, you know, it became a hustle now because there's a lot of money on YouTube now, and there's a lot of money on just making videos about certain fighters over and over and over again. You don't even have to talk boxing. You don't have to talk about the lightweight division. You don't have to talk about any of the, you can just keep it on the same fighters: Fury, Wilder, Joshua, Spence, Bud. And there you go. You have a whole YouTube channel. And you can get a lot of subscribers, and that's it. Because that's where people will go. It's a hustle. I'm not hating. I'm just saying what it is. You know, it is what it is. It became a hustle. You don't really have to be a boxing fan like that. Yeah, Hatman too. Hatman's an old school dude. Boxing beats and rhymes. All right, next fight is coming up. I think Ford is coming up. He's another good prospect that that's been fighting on DAZN here. Good young. Oh no, is he coming up? Let me see who's next. I think we're done with boxing this year, guys. As far as the new year, I guess, you know, I usually do a year, like end of the year wrap up. Clarence, what's up, man? I guess I will do a end of the year wrap up at some point and talk about, you know, the best fighters of the year, fighter of the year. But it's gonna be tough this year because we had a big gap of, you know, inactivity in boxing. Also, when boxers started to fight again, they started fighting like, you know, COVID opponents, kind of like not just shaking off the cobwebs type of thing. A lot of fighters weren't fighting the very best this year. So, you know, this was a break year for boxing, really, you know, and just adjusting to the new times. We just didn't get many fights, but there are some good notable fights that people need to go back on and watch. You know, obviously the biggest controversy of the year was Wilder and Fury 2. That was the fight of the year as far as, like, you know, the hype. I don't think it was the best fight to watch, but it was very entertaining on what happened and everything that followed it. And that's where, you know, that's what I mean about the hustle, because there was a lot of hustle in the Wilder and Fury controversy. It's a lot of hustle there, you know. People were making money on pushing this whole thing. With all these gloves, making Photoshop photos and stuff. It was crazy, you know. It was crazy. It was crazy. Listen, I was supposed to, and I still will put out an actual video because I was supposed to do it this morning, but you know, I'm trying to get some last Christmas shopping out of the way. Happy holidays, by the way, to everybody. Happy holidays. You know, whatever it is that you celebrate, just want to say happy holidays to all of you. You know, I hope you guys have a great end of the year with your families, whatever you're doing. And a happy new year too. But I want to talk about Lomachenko since we're here. I did watch the video, and this is my thing, and I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. If you chose to keep your injuries quiet and you going into the fight and you know saying you're fine and everything, if you don't want to address injuries and if you don't want to reschedule the fight, don't make it all about the injuries after you lose. Don't make it about the injuries when you lose. When you lose, it's all about the injuries. You know, I watched that whole interview yesterday, and you know, the whole interview wasn't about that, but it was mainly about that. You know, it was talking about his preparation, his injections, his injuries throughout his professional career. Lomachenko said a whole lot, but when you lose and then you start pushing the whole, I was injured this round, I felt it, that round I was okay. You know, the judges. Now, there was one judge that had it extremely wide, and I'm not agreeing with that judge, you know, thinking that these guys were bribed and all that. There was a judge in there that had it way too wide. All right. And I agree. All right. But with that being said, the injury stuff, that's not cool. You should have rescheduled the fight. You know, I heard his excuse for not wanting to reschedule. His father, his manager wanted to reschedule. Everybody's been rescheduling fights this year. There was no other time. There's no better time to reschedule a fight than this year. There was no better time ever to reschedule a fight in 2020. Postpone the fight, get your health right, fight on a better day. If that's the case, Ray Ford is good. He's good. He's good. But yeah, look, reschedule the fight, man. Don't go in there and lose and then start making all these excuses and start talking about your injuries and stuff like that. You know, if you think you won, I'd rather you say you think you won. Shoot, I'd rather him blame the judges, but don't just blame the injury, you know, after you lose. It's just not right. It's not the right thing to do. Especially when you did have success in the second half. You did have some success in the second half. I think Lomachenko lost the fight, but he did have some success in the second half of that fight. And, you know, you were still able to win some rounds, you know. Watching this Lopez fight with Ford, and Lopez, he's switching his. Are you guys watching this fight? I don't know what the commentary is saying, but he's I don't know, the way he has his hands look kind of funny. Like when he switches it, he's holding it like this, but he's like switching back and forth. I don't know. Anyway, Henry's coming. Ford is coming forward, and he's, you know, trying to land something. They're both southpaws here. Not much happening right now, but I don't know. His guard was weird, right? Anybody else peep that? Lopez with the mummy defense. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Lopez was fighting like how street dudes be fighting sometimes when they be switching it up with their hands and they be showing their hand game. He was doing a little bit of that, but it looked weird. Not much going on yet. You know, I guess Ford is definitely doing more, but oh, nice combination. Ford landed a nice combination just now. Stepped in, nice 1-2. Very quick, man. Lopez is kind of quick too. Both southpaws, like I said. Lopez is not doing the mummy defense anymore now. I don't know. He's kind of just standing there waiting on Ford to see what he got. But Ford is definitely in control of the fight so far, but hasn't landed anything big yet. This is an eight rounder here. Now Ford, I mean, he can crack, but he's not like a super puncher, you know? Not from what I've seen. Oh, nice left hand. Oh, hurts Lopez a little bit. Got Lopez on the ropes. He hurt him a little. Oh, right hand. Yep, he's down. Yo, it seems like whenever I say something, the opposite happens. I just said his punching is not super big, but he just hurt him and dropped him just now. Right after I said it. We're still in the first round. First round's about to end right now. All right, good round for Ford. Good showing. Good showing. By the way, Showtime card starts in 10 minutes too. So as soon as that starts, I'm gonna have that up too here. Ford is fighting Lopez right now. This is the second fight. We got hours before the main event, man. What's up, Super Cat? What's up, man? What's good? The main event on Showtime is Manny Rodriguez. Is either him or John Ennis. I don't know which one is going to be the main fight, but not a huge fight. Manny Rodriguez came back down to 118, which is good. I'd rather him be at 118 because I like the names there. This is going to be for like an interim title. I never seen the guy he's faced. Nice. We're in round 2, and Ford is quick, man. He's giving this guy all he hurt Lopez again with a jab just now. Now Lopez needs to stop taunting and talking, and he needs to fight. Cause Ford is just coming forward. He's there to fight. Lopez is doing too much, acting like he's not hurt. He needs to throw it. He needs to let his hands go because he's not really doing anything right now. And Ford is coming at him. Donaire? No, Donaire's not fighting tonight. Am I bugging? Donaire's not fighting tonight, man. I didn't see Donaire's name anywhere near that. Manny Rodriguez is fighting. Yeah, Donaire. Yeah, Donaire got sick. Right. Yeah, Donaire was supposed to fight Manny, I believe, right? Donaire was supposed to fight Manny. Was it Donaire that was supposed to fight him? No, he was supposed to fight Ubali, I believe. He's supposed to fight him. Let me know in the comments, guys. If you 118 guys. He was supposed to fight Ubali, I believe, and that fight was canceled. He wasn't supposed to fight Manny Rodriguez. Let me know in the comments, guys. But yeah, Ford is still doing work here. Lopez don't really have nothing for him so far. His face is really red. He's definitely taking the shots. Ford is just too quick, you know. Very quick, very sharp. By the way, very sharp. You know, he's doing everything right, and he's showing good defense too. Very good, very very sharp, man. He's just too quick for this guy. And Lopez, I think he's trying to counter. I mean, it looks like he's trying to set something up, but he's missed the target all fight long. And at this point, you know, he's doing a lot of tying up. Now, like, see, now he's trying to get on the inside. So Lopez is looks like he's trying to get in on Ford. But Ford got really, really quick feet. and he's staying and he's keeping it rangy. You know. Oh, so Manny and Donaire was. I thought it was Ubali. I don't know why I thought that. I gotta. Okay, Donaire was supposed to fight Rodriguez. Donaire tested positive, pulled out, fight, did more tests, and all came back negative. Yeah, I mean that's what those tests. That's what they do, man. Deed, what's up, man? Canelo, why you unanimous decision win or late KO, TKO? I don't think it's gonna be that wide. I'm picking Canelo 8-4. 8-4. I see it 8-4. I see Callum picking up a couple rounds early. You know, I think Canelo needs, he was gonna he's gonna figure him out. And then at some point, I think he's gonna start being more aggressive and stepping in, slipping shots, stepping in and getting and putting some work in. But I see Callum having some good success early on. Team Hazard is in the building. What's up, bro? Ford is fighting mature. I like the patience. Yeah, man. He looks good. He looks sharp, man. He fights mature, like you said. That's part of the reason why I like Shakur Stevenson. Young, quick, got hands, but he fights very mature for a young fighter. And you fight mature as a young fighter, that's a good sign for the future, unless you got like a terrible chin or something. Like when you fight responsible, when you're fighting guys on this lower level, that shows a lot for your future, because you're not just going in there trying to slug everybody, trying to knock everybody out. You let the knockout come to you. You're not forcing it. Yeah, Boots should be the main event. Boots they should be pushing him harder. No disrespect to Manny Rodriguez. He's a good fighter, but they should be pushing Boots harder than what they're doing. They should be definitely putting. I said this before. He should be getting a bigger push than what he's getting with Showtime. I think if he was with the PBC, he's with Showtime, but he's not with the PBC. I think if he was with PBC or DAZN or ESPN, he would get pushed a little harder. What's up, bro? Definitely Harlem to Westchester. All right. I think Shakur beats Haney too. I'm still unsure. I'm still unsure about this whole fight with Lopez is pressing forward a little bit in the corner. He did get sneaking a good shot in there while Ford was in the corner. Lopez at this point, I don't know how his inside game is, but he's gonna have a tough time because Ford is using his legs. And Lopez is trying to get in there, but he's just not having a good time because he's catching shots. Nice counter right there. He caught Ford with a nice left hand counter. About 20 seconds left in the third round. But I'm not sure about what's his name, Luke Campbell and Garcia. I would think Luke should beat him. But I just wouldn't expect Golden Boy to put Ryan in there with him unless they knew he can beat him. I don't know. I think out of all that group of fighters, I'm the most unsure about Ryan Garcia for now. What's up, Nerdgen? Is this Frankie Randall night? I'm unsure. Are you asking me is he on this card? I don't know. I'm not really sure what you're asking, bro. Like, what do you mean? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Um, Chavez upset. My bad. My bad. Oh, is it? I get it now. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. uh, it could be. I don't know. I mean, this is boxing. We might get it. I'm not sure. I don't think we're getting that. I don't think we're gonna get upset. But if we do, we get it. I mean, listen. I was gonna ask you guys if Canelo lost tonight, would you guys? If he lost tonight, would you guys feel like he's trash after all of the people he beat? You know, but what does that mean uh if Canelo were to lose this fight? Like, what does that mean? If he loses to Callum Smith, what does that mean? No, I'm not sponsored by Under Armour. Yo, Captain, what's up, bro? I saw your message. I saw your message, but I didn't know you sent me that message yesterday. Yeah, I wasn't jumping on after I got off last night, or was it last night? Yeah, I was done. I was done with boxing for the day. I mean, I was trying to think about that. It would obviously it would be an upset if Canelo were to lose, but um, I don't think that makes him a bum. You know, I don't know. I don't know. You know, if he loses the fight, I mean, I wouldn't expect it to be tonight, but I don't think it would be the worst loss. I don't think Callum is the best fighter he's fought. So I would be surprised if he lost, but I don't think it would really change too much, you know? Um, like when Lomachenko lost a fight, even though that was an upset, I had it as a 50-50 going in. You know what I'm saying? Um, I had that as a 50-50. I don't see this being a 50-50. I'm thinking more like a 60-40. You know, so it wouldn't be like huge, but it would be like, yeah, I mean, I think this is a fight Canelo should win, but it wouldn't be like an embarrassing loss to me, you know? He might not be like pound for pound number one anymore, obviously, but it wouldn't be that bad. It's like if Canelo loses to Callum Smith, we still got to think about all the people that Canelo still beat throughout his career. We can't just forget that. All right. So I'm trying to get to you. What happened to Tevin Farmer? I don't know what Tevin Farmer is. I know he was trying to get a rematch with Diaz. But outside of that, I don't know. But he needs to get in the ring because you know, just going a whole year. I think that fight was like really, really early in the year. And you know, I mean, I think he just needs to get back in the ring, man. He needs to do something. Smith is great, and he is. Well, if Smith wins, he's much better than the majority of us believe he is. I don't think he's going to win, but that would be great for him. It's definitely a good look for him. How is Callum Smith a cherry pick? He's not a cherry pick. Nah, Canelo loss just means a better man beat him. Also depends on how he loses. He has the best resume in boxing. Hard to fault that. Definitely agree. Definitely agree with that. He still has the best resume, even with the loss. He still has the best resume. You just losing one time, it doesn't really. I mean, he lost to Floyd, but just losing it doesn't just remove you from being the best. You know, I think even if Canelo were to get knocked out, like within a few rounds, it happens. You know, like it happens. How many times did Manny Pacquiao get knocked out? It is what it is. Yeah, Oscar would be happy if Canelo lost. I actually was thinking about that the other day, Captain. I was thinking about that. I'm like, yo, I know Oscar is gonna be here somewhere watching this fight, hoping that this dude lose. You know? Yeah, but yo, yeah. Speaking on Ryan, I really don't know, man. I don't think I don't. I just think Luke should be able to beat him. I'm just not. I'm not. For me to believe in Ryan, I have to see how he looks in this fight. There's no fight that I've seen from him that made me think that he can beat the top guys at 135 yet. You know? Do I think Berto is overrated or underrated? Nah, I think Berto is rated exactly where he should be. You know, big puncher, not the best boxer. You know, doesn't have the best IQ, but gave us some really good fights. He was a championship level fighter, absolutely. I don't think he was overrated though. I think maybe when he was coming up as a prospect, because he was like the one of the best prospects in the game in the time when he was a prospect. I think at that point he might have been overrated a little bit, but a lot of prospects are. You know, I think when he fought Louis Collazo, I remember watching that fight live. I was at my dad. I remember watching that live, and I think that Collazo beat him. You know, I think he beat him. By the way, Lopez is giving Ford a fight. I know I've been talking to you guys, but my eyes is still glued to the television. And Lopez is giving him a fight now. Nurjin, what's up, man? Thank you for the donation, by the way. Ryan is going to suffer a devastating knockout one day. Yeah, but is Luke going to be able to do that? Boxing Beats and Rhymes got terminated? Hold on, Nurjin, let me just answer your question real quick. I don't know if Luke is going to be able to do that. Devastating knockout. I see where you're going with that. I'm not saying I disagree with you, but I am worried about Ryan and his chin. I know I'm not really able to really prove that he doesn't have a chin. You know, I seen that one fight that he had that was I think it was against a Morales where he had a really, really, really tough fight. But I don't want to base everything solely on that bad performance. You know what I'm saying? It's just that the way that he's like, he fights so upright, you know, I just feel like his chin is gonna think he's gonna catch one, you know. So I get where you're going. I can't prove that, but we'll have to see. Um, yo, SSB. I hope that's not true about boxing beats and rhymes. D style, thanks, bro. I hope that's not true with boxing beats and rhymes because he's one of the OGs here on YouTube, and I hope his channel is not terminated. I'll try to hold on. Let me just look him up real quick. I hope he's not terminated, man, because I would hate. Nah, his channel's up. Oh no, it's not up. Oh no. Yo, somebody, I mean, D style. I mean, I don't know who, if anybody's in here that can keep getting in touch with him. I know he has a Twitter. I'll hit up his Twitter, hit him up on Twitter and see what's going on. Hopefully it's something that they can resolve. I know recently, not too long ago, what's this guy's name? Dante's Boxing Nation had an issue and his channel was shut down for a little bit. but then he came back. I hope whatever issue he has, it could be resolved. All right. But yeah, that would be very disappointing if Boxing Beats and Rhymes channel is no longer around. He's a great channel. I learned a lot listening to him over the years. Damon Wester, what's up, man? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Lopez is trying to bully Ford. All right. It's definitely become, it's more of a fight now than it was earlier. Okay. It's more competitive now. And from what I see, Ford is actually fighting his fight. You know, Ford is coming forward now, and they trying to phone booth a little bit in there, which is cool because now we get to see a little bit more. But Ford is taking more punches now than he was earlier in the fight. We're in the 6th round, by the way. 30 seconds left. Nice combination landed by Ford. But he's still up. A lot of channels got hacked throughout YouTube. Yeah, I gotta hopefully that doesn't happen to me. But yeah, hopefully he can get the channel back going because he has too much content over the years. Many years of content with Boxing Beats and Rhymes. He's one of the OGs on here even way before I was on here. All right. Chain with Ice, what's up? Vortex, no link here. Sorry. Do you guys think Canelo beats Bivol at 175? Does anybody how do you guys feel about Canelo if he were to win tonight, can he beat Bivol? What do you guys think? I don't think so, by the way. I don't think so. I think Bivol right now, I still think Bivol and Better BF beats Canelo right now at 175. Bivol is bigger. He's quick. He moves extremely well. He's good defensively. He's a great counterpuncher. He throws great combinations. He attacks the body. He's big and quick. I don't know. I'm picking Bivol against Canelo right now. I think that would be too much of a risk. I would respect Canelo if he were to take that challenge because Bivol is fighting on DAZN, by the way. But big respect for Canelo for taking that fight. And if he is to win that fight, to be honest, I would be more impressed with that win over any of his recent wins. You know, I like Bivol a lot. I'm a big Bivol fan, and Beterbiev too. I think those are really tough challenges, man. Yeah. I think that would be a real risk. I mean, you going up and fighting a big Ford caught him. Ford caught Lopez. Lopez is down on one knee right now. He's going to get back up and continue, though. I think he is. Is he going to get up? He stopped. He didn't get up. Oh, wow. I thought Lopez was going to get up. He looked like he was just taking his time to get back up. Nope. He didn't get up on time. Ref stopped the fight. He's not disputing it neither. Good way to finish, man. Good finish. yeah, Tech. Yeah. Yeah, I thought he was gonna get up, bro. I don't know what happened. This dude winked. He was like, he was on one knee. Looked like he was just taking his time to get up, and he didn't get up. And he's not disputing it, so it is what it is. Hey, let me ask you guys something too, since we're talking about Bivol, Beterbiev. Captain, you don't think this guy? I see your comments. You don't think Bivol has a shot against Canelo? How do you think? Let me ask you guys this. Since we're talking about Canelo at 175, where does Callum Smith fit up there? How does Callum Smith do against the Joe Smith Jr.'s, the Beterbievs, the Bivols of the world. How does he look against those guys? So, he would be still considered big at 175. He's gigantic at 168, but even at 175, he's at least taller than all of those guys. What do you guys think Callum would look like if he were to move up to 175? You know, I mean, because I don't see him. I mean, how old is Callum Smith, by the way? How old is Callum Smith? I figured he actually moved up to one. He's 30. So if he could still come down to 168 at 30 with his height, you know, maybe he stays down there. But if he were to move up, what do you guys see him doing? How do you think he's going to look at 175? Light heavy. Bivol and Beterbiev knocks out Canelo. I don't think Bivol knocks out Canelo. I think Beterbiev might be too much. I think he can possibly stop Canelo, but I don't think Bivol do. I think Bivol wins on points. But I don't think it'll be clear enough to where he won't get robbed. I hear you. I see you, Captain. Yep. Beterbiev eats Smith alive. I want to see Joe Smith fight him, though. I like Joe Smith, yo. You know, he just goes in there and he fights. He don't do no talking. He just goes in there and he beats people up, man. That's I like him, man. I like him. You know what? It's hard. He's a hard guy not to like. I mean, even if you're not, favor his style, he can get a little wild, but there's no reason to not like the dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's good. I want to see Joe Smith fight what's this guy's name? Callum Johnson. That's a fight that I want to see. I want to see him fight Callum Johnson. They both got power. They both could crack. And I just want to see a slugfest between them two because I feel like somebody's going to get knocked out. Yeah, when he beat up Eliter Alvarez, I wasn't shocked. I definitely wasn't shocked that he stopped him. But that was like a good win. Like I thought Eliter would probably maybe, beat him on points. You know what I'm saying? That was a good performance. But yeah, yeah, I heard Zerto. Speaking of ignorant, what's up, man? Zerto Ramirez versus Bivol. That would be a great fight. I would love to see that one. I would pick Bivol though. I heard Zerto won. Was it last night? I think he has his own promotion thing going on. I heard he won his first fight back. He hasn't been in the ring in a while. I haven't seen Zerto since he came up to 175 and fought Carpensy. Carpensy was the first fight he had. He fought Jesse Hart, moved up. I think he fought Carpensy, and that was the only fight he's had. I don't know what's up with him, but we need to see more of him. You know. Aside from Canelo, who was the last fighter that started at 154 and got a belt at 175? Started at 154. Was it Hopkins? Was he the last? No, Hopkins wasn't at. He was always a middleweight. Okay. Who's going up from 154? Who was the last fighter to do that? From 154. That's a good question. Winky won the title at 175? Roy Jones was at middleweight. I thought about Roy, but Roy was at middleweight. Roy wasn't at 154. He didn't win a belt at 154. He won a belt by beating James Toney. Was James Toney at 154? I think all these guys were career middleweights before. Oh, he started at 154. Did he win a belt at 154? I think that's what the question was, though. Oh, wait. Last fight who started. Okay, my bad. Started at 154 and went up to 175. Okay, started. I thought he said win a belt at 154 and 175. So if James Toney started at 154. Yeah, for James Toney to start at 154 and do what he did at heavyweight, James Toney was a beast, man. James Toney was a beast. I just wish he came in a little bit earlier. If he came in a little bit earlier and fought the Hagglers, I would have loved. He came in that next wave with the McCallums in the world and all those guys. Michael Nunn and all those guys. That was a good solid. That's when 160 was really, really popping. Callum Smith. They showing Callum Smith walking into the arena now. But yeah, I guess James Toney. In my humble opinion, who do I think is the number one pound for pound fighter in the world? Canelo. I won't even have to blink to say that. Canelo. I don't even have to think about it. It's Canelo. There's no one that has a resume even close as good as Canelo's right now. Yeah, somebody do research. That's a good question. Is it James Toney? Is it James? If it's James, it's James. I got Canelo. I think anything else is debatable, but I got Canelo as pound for pound number one. I think anything else is debatable on what order you want to put them at. Obviously, if you're not including Manny Pacquiao, the thing is, Manny Pacquiao has more accomplishments than Canelo, obviously. But is he the best right now? I don't think he's the best right now. Okay, right now, no. Canelo, yeah. Canelo is between Canelo. I think it's between Bud. I think in a way name should be around there somewhere. I think Spencer name should be around there. Usyk name should be around there somewhere. Who else is there? You got Beterbiev out there. Beterbiev name should be around there somewhere. Teofimo Lopez name should be up there. Yes, how can I forget? Teofimo Lopez should definitely be up there. In fact, Teofimo Lopez with that win should be high up there. Yeah, he's got the best win on record in a long time. To me, he should be high up there. But Canelo's number one. Anything else after that is debatable. Where you want to order him, I think Canelo. I don't do pound for pound list, but Canelo's my number one. We'll start in there. Terrence Crawford is up there. As far as accomplishments, 3 different divisions, titles in 3 different divisions, and he was undisputed, and he's still undefeated. So he could be number 2, or he could be number 4, or 3, or whatever. I think he's number 2. I think he should be number 2. I think he should be number 2. And I've always had Bud ahead of Lomachenko even before the loss, by the way. I think Lomachenko is up there, but I never had him above Terrence Bud Crawford. Do I think Chris Colbert beats Tank or Haney? Oh, good question. I don't know, but I would love to see him in the ring with one or the other. He's at 130 right now. So if we were to find out, and listen, this is the thing about Chris Colbert. He just hasn't had shared a ring with anyone that we really respect. The performance last a couple weeks ago was a great performance. It really was. But we still waiting to see what he can do against a really game fighter. And that guy was probably the best fighter he fought. And for him to beat him up and stop him, that was a good fight. But we still waiting to see more. You know, I want to see how he looks against some of the other top fighters in the division. And he's been around for a while now. Like, we should be getting those kind of fights. You know, we should be getting those. I don't know what's taking so long. He's not like a prospect anymore. He's been around. You know, prime time has been around for a little while now. So he should be moving up faster than some of these other younger guys that's coming up. So I just want to see him. But yo, if we found out tomorrow that Tank is fighting him next because he's the interim title or whatever, I would be happy with that. I would be happy. So if prime time could get in there with a Diaz or Burchell or you know, Valdez, or, you know, I mean, a lot of these guys got fight schedule already, but if he's getting there with a Farmer, you know, I think he beats Farmer. I think he beats Farmer. I think he beats Farmer right now. Jack, thank you. Thank you for the donation and super chat. What's the biggest fight you could make right now in boxing? Love the channel, bro. Keep it up. The biggest fight right now is Fury and Joshua right now. Right now, I think that's the fight. That's the biggest fight. But my personal favorite fight right now that I want to see more than any other fight, including that fight, is Terrence Bud Crawford against Errol Spence. I want to see that fight more than any other fight that can be made with active fighters. That is my number one by far. No debating. I want to see that fight more than any other fight right now. So, that's my thoughts. I don't want to see. I mean, Fury AJ, that's my number two. That's a bigger fight as far as like just being big and everybody talking about it and stuff with money and all that. Yeah, but Bud versus Spence, the truth. I want to see that more than anything. I would pay whatever to see that. I'm gonna try to go to the fight. Like, I'm not doing no live commentary. I'm going to that fight. I'm booking a flight to go to that fight. I want to be there. You know. And I'm trying to think of any other big fights. Any other big fights? Joshua Fury. I'm trying to think of any other big fights that I want to see. I really want to see. Big fights. It's hard to call it, man. All right, so this is another personal one. This is another personal one I want to see. It's not a big fight. It's not a big fight. But I do want to see Jamal Charlo against Demetrius Andrade. I am not going to leave that alone. As long as these two are still boxing, I'm never going to leave that alone. I even want to see it more than Jamal Charlo against Danny Jacobs. I want to see Andrade fight one of the Charlos because these guys were talking back and forth for years and they never fought each other. And they're in the same division right now, holding titles, and they're not fighting each other. I want to see that fight more than anything. You guys were both at 154 and it didn't happen. You're both at 160. You're not fighting each other. You both had titles in two different divisions and you still haven't crossed paths. That's crazy to me. That is ridiculous. So, yeah, I'm throwing that fight out there, too. I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight. Like, seriously. I mean, these guys are showing up to their post-fight reviews and interviews. And, like, dude, how do you two did not fight each other yet? What is wrong? And you know what's wrong? And I said that in my rant video. It's the fans' fault. You know why? Because the fans don't put enough pressure on the fighters. They don't put enough pressure. They fanboy them. So it doesn't matter who says what in the interview. People will defend it, and it doesn't give any fighters any reason. If fans start calling you out and you start moving like in a cowardly kind of way, or you being a diva, the fans should call you out on it. And that's a problem. That is a problem because it's too much bias in the fans. The fans are now biased towards a network. So if you're part of a network, they're just going to defend you regardless. Or if you hate a network, they're going to be negative towards anything that fighter and that network does. It's so annoying. But yeah. I'm trying to think too. Who else is out there? What other fights I want to see? I know this is not a big fight. It's not a big fight. This is one of my personal. I always just wanted to see Saunders fight Canelo. I don't know why. It's not a big fight. It's just one of my personal. It's just a matchup that I just want to see. I just want to see the fight. You know. Nah, I want to see Ortiz versus Spence, but not yet. I want to see Ortiz versus Ennis right now. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me turn to Showtime. My bad. I'm talking to you guys. I forgot all about that Showtime card. And they actually have some good undercards on there. Getting ready for all right. I think they're showing the Russell brothers. Gary Russell against Tank Davis. That's tough. I definitely don't feel the same way about Tank as I've always did. Oh, they're showing Russell against Payano. Oh, this. You know what it is? I forgot Showtime only shows like 3 fights. They're not giving you all the pre-fights. So I would have had this fight on. In fact, I'm turning on this fight. And I'm gonna abandon DAZN for a minute and put this up on the TV because I actually want to see this fight between Russell and Payano. It's a pretty good fight. I don't think Russell has fought anyone on this level yet, so this should be a good look for him if he is to look good here. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to set everything up. I had like recently resubscribed to Showtime because they've been putting on some good cards lately. All right. Well, we're in round 4, so I missed a good portion of this fight here. I'm supposed to be covering this too. I apologize. I get so caught up in the conversations in the chat room. You know what I'm saying? What are you guys in here worrying about? My bad, man. I'm not sure about Tank, man. I'm just not. I'm not sure about Tank, man. You know, at one point I thought he was super promising, and then more recently, and that was a great knockout against Leo Santa Cruz, but I expected him to get that knockout, you know? Salvador, what's up, man? I'm doing great. Drastic, what's up? Nice combination by Payano. Any of you guys started watching it before me? Who do you guys have up so far? Anybody in here in the chat think have been watching it from the first round? We're almost done with the 4th round here. Let me put DAZN, because DAZN is doing too much filler and they have a lot of fights to cover. way too much commentary. We only see 2 fights so far with the DAZN, and the DAZN card's been it's been an hour and a half, and they're getting through the fights kind of slow. Oh, Frank Sanchez is fighting now. All right, so damn, I got to switch back to that. Damn. 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 All right. Let me just turn on. Yo, I'm switching back and forth, baby. I gotta watch my boy Frank Sanchez, though. I gotta watch him fight. Love watching this dude. He's a beast. All right, here we go. I got them both set up. All right, I'm good. We back. I know. You know what? I have an iPad, but I can't get it to work for some reason. It's been slow. So I have it on my phone right now. So I'm good. But yeah, I do need 2 screens in here. I do when the fights come on. I don't know when Canelo's gonna fight, but I'm saying like another couple hours from now. Thank you. Appreciate it. They're gonna lose out on my Adidas contract now that I'm wearing Under Armour today. Right now on the DAZN, we got Frank Sanchez, the heavyweight, coming into the ring, and on Showtime we got Russell against Payano. We got Gary Russell's brother. I mean, listen, you asked me maybe a year ago. If you asked me before the what's this guy's name? Damn, I can't think of his name right now. Who did Tank fight last recently, and he did terrible? Gamboa. If you asked me before the Gamboa fight, and even before the Leo Santa Cruz fight, I would have told you that I think Tank would destroy Gary Russell, but I'm not so sure now. I'm not too sure because Russell does box really, really well, and Tank, you know, he's been a little too inconsistent for me to be sure that he would win. Like, I would think he would beat Russell, but he's just too inconsistent, man. You know, I think he has a higher ceiling than Russell. But I don't know, man. He just doesn't. I'm not sure about him, man. But what I don't want is I don't want to see Tank fight any more guys moving up from 126. That's my whole problem with Tank. Tank's whole career above, I mean, at 130, outside of Pedraza, has been fighting these blown up guys from 126. And I don't want to see it anymore, man. Like, you prove that you fight a legit 130 guy. Even if you had fought Tevin Foreman, I think he would beat Tevin Foreman. Just fight a true guy at 130, like a true, you know, light heavy, junior lightweight fighter, you know? I don't think he's doing it, you know? Yeah, Russell is a master. Yeah, he's very good. You think Tank blows him away? Listen, the fight goes down, I'm probably gonna pick Tank, but I'm not as confident as I once was about it. You know, who do I think will win between Jake Paul and Mayweather? I think anyone that signs a contract with Mayweather at this point is bound to lose. I say, I always say, Mayweather, Floyd better be careful fighting these dudes and taking these fights. But anyone that signs up to fight Floyd is going to lose. You're not signing up to, not Jake Paul. Wait, he's fighting Logan Paul. Are you asking me for Logan or Jake? Because he's fighting Logan Paul. Don't see, you guys are going to get me mixed up. I have Floyd winning regardless. Floyd's not losing, but he needs to be careful and stop fighting, taking these weird fights, man, because he's gonna mess around and lose to someone that he has no business losing to. But after he fought, not Conor, because I wasn't really mad at the Conor McGregor fight. When he fought the Japanese fighter, that's when I just knew like it was a joke at that point. You know? Once he fought that guy and the way he, punched him, the guy flew and it looked like a joke. It looked fixed. I didn't care anymore after that. I'm like, all right, now it's just about the money. It's not about anything. It was a fake fight. The guy's an MMA fighter. He can't, a kickboxer. He can't kick. Floyd didn't even really hit him clean, and he was rolling around on the ground. It was like the WWE. Floyd didn't even look like he was in shape for that fight. Yeah, the 125-pound guy. Oh, here you go, young Hollywood. Here you go. Here you go. Yeah, the Japanese fighter, and I feel like this fight is gonna be the same. I don't feel like it's gonna really be a real fight. I don't know, man. I think this is just gonna be a joke. This guy is much bigger than Floyd, but Floyd is Floyd at the end of the day. And why are you fighting the guy that lost to KSI? By the way, Frank Sanchez is just, this guy that he's fighting here is just, he's not really that good. He don't belong in there with Frank Sanchez. He's gonna get him out of there soon. I don't expect nothing less. Yo, I wish Frank got him hurt. He tied up. Yo, I wish they would. I would have really loved to see that full sparring section between Canelo and Frank Sanchez. I mean, I know neither one of them was going super hard, but I would have enjoyed watching that. A lot of this Russell and Payano fight has been kind of ugly for the little bit that I've been watching of it. Payano got a bad cut over his left eye. Almost finished with the 6th round here. Did he hurt Payano? I think he might have hurt Payano just now. Or he lost his balance, maybe. Finishing up on the 6th round here. All right, 6th round done. 1st round done for Frank Sanchez. He should be getting this guy out of here, though. He said Frank Sanchez is in MMA shorts. I don't know what time the fight starts. Again, I say 2 hours. I'm thinking, I don't think the Canelo fight is starting no earlier than 11:30, and that's Eastern time. So that's 2 hours. It's 9:42 here on Eastern. So if you just, checking in, we got a couple more hours before the fight. I don't think it's going to start earlier than 11:30. Doctors checking out the cut on Payano. They're stopping the fight. Hold on. Let me just see what's going on with this Payano fight. Let me just see what's going on here because I want to see what. Oh, okay. So Payano's cut. from a headbutt over above the left eye, and they're stopping the fight after 6 rounds, and they're going to score the fight based on just those 6 rounds and come up with a decision from there. All right. I think Ennis fights next. That's if he's not the main fight, he should be next. What do I think about Brock Lesnar? I mean, if Frank is trying to get this guy out of here, Brock Lesnar, random question. I mean, as a MMA fighter or a wrestler, you know, I mean, because the Ennis fight is going to be on Showtime, y'all. It's going to be on Showtime. As a wrestler, I don't really know because I kind of stopped watching wrestling at the time he started getting popular like that. I stopped watching wrestling after The Rock's Stone Cold, DX, NWO, like all that stuff. So after that, I don't know. But as an MMA fighter, I mean, he did really great for the fact that, I mean, obviously he was a elite wrestler prior to that, but he did great as an MMA fighter. You know, he became champion. He was much bigger than Randy Couture when he fought him. I mean, I think that had to do a lot with him winning that fight. He showed a lot of heart when he fought who's the big guy that he fought that he was getting destroyed in the first round, and then he gassed himself out and I can't think of his name. I used to watch MMA more back then. Not Frank Mir. Not Frank Mir. I'm talking about before that. Shane Carwin. Shane Carwin. Now that win was really respectable win. That was a good win because Shane Carwin was whooping his ass, destroying him. Yeah, Overeem killed him with that. It was a kick to the body, right? Destroyed him. Cain Velasquez destroyed him too, you know. I mean, look, he took his L's, but he had some good wins in there. He had Frank Mir in there. He had Shane Carwin. He had Randy Couture. He had some good wins, man. You know, for all the other guys, out of all of the guys that crossed over, he was definitely the best. You know, he was definitely the best. You know, but he took his losses. He lost to Overeem. You know, Overeem, and you know he lost, but he lost to good fighters. You know, so if he were to come back now and fight like John Jones, you know, I don't know if they're still entertaining that. I don't know what, you know, they're trying to do, but I mean, I personally don't really care like that, you know. Let me see where they go with the scorecards real quick. Hold on, let me check this out. Unanimous decision. Russell got it. Russell, good win for him because he fought against a game opponent and got a win over a good fighter that's been in there with the best. So that's a good win. I think Ennis is next though. So if you guys want to tune into I would tune into Showtime right now. This guy, you know, this guy Sanchez is fighting. Sanchez, I don't know. They gotta show that again. I saw the punch, but I gotta see how the punch started. They're showing again. So this guy leaped in with a left hook, and Sanchez ducked under it and punched him, trying to counter him, you know. And he pivoted and came around with the punch, and he hit him in the back of his head. He was complaining. He went down, But the ref is letting it continue. There's no knockdown or anything like that. No points taken or anything like that. All right. Sanchez is beating this guy up, man, just bullying this dude. But this guy is still hanging in there. He's still fighting. So Sanchez is definitely not in his 20s, though. That guy looked like somebody's uncle for sure. That's Uncle Sanchez right there. Oh, yo, that guy caught Sanchez with a good shot. I saw that leg kick back a little bit. They were both trading in the center of the ring this now. Sanchez got caught with a shot in there. That guy's fighting back. Sanchez looks tired a little bit, man. It's right hand to the body. This guy's pumping his chest. Like, this guy's fired up that he's facing. Nice jab. Sanchez caught him with a check left hook. Rocked him. Oh, he's still coming forward. That dude, that dude he's facing, he ain't laying down for him. He's fighting back, man. What we got here? Yeah, Sanchez is not looking that good tonight. Sanchez lacks power. Sanchez kind of looked like Haney's bigger, meaner, older brother. Bobby Lashley. Did Bobby Lashley have that many fights in the MMA? I didn't even know that he had that many fights. I seen a few of them when he first started, but I didn't see that many of them. I didn't know how far he went. I did see his first couple, though. All right. We're in round 4. Round 4, Sanchez and Fernandez. Sanchez just got a box. Stop trying to get him out of there with one punch so early, you know? Oh, nice combination. Nice left hook. Fernandez is moved. No, Fernandez looks comfortable in there. Looks comfortable. He didn't look too good in the first round, but nice right hand to the body. Big right hand to the body by Sanchez. He's on his back foot right now. Fernandez is the one coming forward. It's not really throwing much, though. Well, the problem is I don't know what time the fight starts. So when people keep asking me what time the fight starts, I don't know what time the fight starts. Okay. The event started at 8 p.m. I don't know what time Canelo was going to be facing his opponent at the end of the night. I don't know. I'm giving you a guesstimation of what time, you know. We still have pre-fights to go. I don't know how many, and that's another thing. I don't know how many of the undercard fights they're going to actually show. Errol Spence Jr. is in the front row, by the way, y'all. At the DAZN card. Errol Spence is out there. So is that the surprise? Errol Spence against Canelo at 160. Errol Spence is in the front row right now. Headbutt right there to see if the Fernandez ain't complaining about it, but there was a headbutt there. I saw Fernandez is coming at Frank Sanchez, and Frank looks tired. He's not looking good in this fight. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you that this is about the 3rd or 4th time I've seen him fight, and he's not looking good here. Nice right hand by Frank. Doesn't hurt Fernandez, though. He hasn't hurt Fernandez in a little while. Fernandez is coming forward with his head down. I mean, his guard down. Frank Sanchez is fighting Fernandez right now, the heavyweight. He's fighting right now. And on the Showtime card, we're just waiting for the next fight. There's nothing going on Showtime right now. Just waiting. Overtrained? Maybe not. I don't know. I know he's with Canelo. You know, I don't know. I don't know why he's not looking good, but and maybe it's part of the reason is because the guy that he's facing is taking his power pretty well. I think the first round he was throwing a lot of heavy shots toward him, wasn't really boxing, not really setting up the shots. And now he's being forced to box kind of because, you know, but he definitely looks a little tired, you know. This is definitely the worst I've seen him so far in a few fights that I've seen him in. Why should a corner stop the fight? I don't think the fight should be stopped right now. Oh, Teofimo Lopez is out there too. Wonder if he's gonna call out Canelo. Oh, nice jab. They both trade jabs. Sanchez hurts him though. Rocked him a little bit. Nice jab. Frank is working his jab now. They both look tired now at this point. We halfway through the 5th round. Not a lot of action there. Nice uppercut by Frank. Not a lot of action this fight. It's been kind of slow. Showtime, they're showing Ennis warming up in the back in his dressing room right now. So he should be next, man. Yeah, I mean, listen, boxers have off nights. He's working his jab pretty well in this round over here. I mean, but yeah, every fight, you know, this is definitely his off night from what I've seen. I haven't seen him look this poor. I definitely don't think it's his opponent that's making him look like this, you know. Sanchez hurt him, got him against the ropes. This guy is, he's taunting Sanchez. He's on the ropes, daring him to hit him with his guard down. Sanchez is not throwing anything, though. He's still on the ropes. This corner, he's been there on the ropes for about 20 seconds now. And Sanchez, he's still doing it. This guy is crazy. This guy has no respect for Frank Sanchez at all. This is crazy. This is funny. Yeah, team, hazardous. I agree. He worked the jab for the most part of that round, though. I mean, didn't land any big right hands, but he definitely was working his jab and popping his head back at times. But outside of the jab, he really didn't land anything. I saw him like leap in for the left hook a couple times, miss. The fighter he's facing is tough. You know, he's a tough dude. It's not going down easy. Oh, big right hand there. Okay, yeah, that's the first one, but he didn't follow up on anything. You know, he should shoot some jabs to the body too. He's not doing enough to this guy's body. Like if if you can't take him out or up top easy, just go to his body a little bit. I think he could throw more to his body. We're in the 6th round of this fight. Showtime. Ennis is coming out now against Van Heerden. All right, so their fight is about to start. So I'm gonna go straight to that fight once that fight starts and doing commentary for that. Sanchez lands a big left hand. Yeah, if you guys got Showtime, turn it to the Ennis is about to fight. I know he has a lot of fans here on this channel. So Ennis is coming out to the ring now, him and Heerden. I don't think Spence is gonna do well against Canelo if they fight at 160. I think Canelo has just about almost every advantage there. You know, I think Spence is gonna do. I think Spence is gonna do a good job working his jab. You know, working behind his jab, but I think Canelo is gonna be countering him, and once he takes the jab away and starts getting closer, I think Spence is a great fighter. I just think that Canelo's a better boxer, and he's a bigger fighter on top of that. He's a better counter puncher. Eubank is sitting right next to Spence, by the way. Not right next to him, but like in the next row, like in between the owl. Eubank Jr. is right there. A lot of people came out to this fight. How many more fights into the main event? Well, I don't know how many they're gonna actually show because they don't always show them all. But if I look at the event itself, there'll be one more fight. I don't know when they're gonna show the fight. Because we already seen 4 fights. So I'm not sure. All right, Ennis is in the ring now. All right, no more. Like, I don't know when the fight is going to start. But just stay tuned. Yeah, Fernando's clearly got a chip. I mean, if you daring somebody to punch you to the face and you dropping your guard, he's dropped his guard several times. I think he's capable of. I think he's proven up to this point that he can take Sanchez's power. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, I was looking up Chris Van Heerden earlier. I mean, I haven't seen him fight since he lost to Errol Spence. I know that was one of Errol's come up fights. But he's been a pro since 2006. So I'm assuming he was around 19 years old, 18, 19 years old when he turned pro. He's been around he's 33 years old now. Southpaw. I mean, Spence beat him up, but I mean, he was tough. He hanged in there tough against Spence. But that was years ago now. I think Spence beat him about 4 years ago now. You know, that fight was a while back. I think when the PBC first started out. You think Spence has a chance? I mean, listen, that's fair. That's your opinion. You know, I'll tell you this. I think Callum Smith has a better chance of beating Canelo tonight than Spence has beaten Canelo at 160. Just my opinion. I don't think Spence beats Canelo. I don't think so, man. Uh, I don't want to see these guys going up 2 divisions. Same stance, and you guys heard me say it a lot. I don't want to see nobody going up 2 divisions to fight the best fighter if you didn't even prove that you're the best fighter in your division. You know what I'm saying? If he was coming off a Bud win, I would say, all right, you know what, do it. But I want to see, I don't know, man. But Canelo was a good fight to have. Oh, Frank got him, knocked him out the ring. Frank caught him with a big right hand. Okay. Now you gotta realize it. He knocked him out the ring, bro. Frank hit him. Yo, oh, I think it was a pull counter. I think Fernandez shot, he threw something. Frank pulled back, countered him with a big right hand, and knocked him out of the ring, bro. They just pulled him back in the ring. He's just laid out right now. Damn. They gotta show that replay. Did you guys see that? Damn. Sanchez heard me talking about his power. Yo, I swear that be happening to me. Damn, they carrying him. Ah, man, he's in bad shape. All right, here we go. Ennis. All right, so Heerden's moving. He's moving a lot laterally. And Ennis is, trying to walk him down. First round. Ennis is coming straight at him. Heerden's already tying up. Ennis is fighting as a righty for now. We know that he can switch stances, so he's coming out. He's working his jab. Heerden's still moving laterally. Ennis gets a right hand in there. Now Ennis is switched to as a lefty. Now he's fighting southpaw, but he's still walking him down. Counters, lands a left hand. Ennis is coming at him. Heerden's trying to move. He's trying to counter, but he's moving. Majority, he's just moving, trying to survive. Oh, Ennis is landing big combos already. He's doing a good job cutting off the ring because Heerden's doing a lot of moving right now. A lot. Oh, he's catching Heerden. Oh, body shots too. Oh, no, he's destroying this dude. And this is just seeking, is walking him down. He's still fighting as a southpaw right now. Leaps in, right hook, blocked by Heerden. Heerden's tying up again. Oh, nice. They both trade hooks, but he's hurt. Heerden is hurt. Oh, and it's to the body. Body up top. Combination. Heerden's trying to fight back, but Ennis is destroying him right now on the ropes. Oh, how many more is he going to take? Oh, he's destroying him. Even worse than Arrow was doing. Oh, he's hurt already, man. He's even, the way he's walking, no taunting, nothing. He's already looking, he's been taking a lot of damage. You know what? Ennis is just his punch variation. He's going from the body back up top. The combinations he's landing is just real clean. Hearn is trying to cover up, but Ennis is just walking him down, trying to move. But he can't even move as much now. Now he's not moving as much. Those body shots is taking its toll. I think the body shots is hurting him more because he's keeping his guard down. He doesn't want to get hit to the body. Oh, damn, they caught headbutt. Bad headbutt. Hope there's no cuts. Let's see. I'll let you guys know. You can't tell if there's any cuts. And it seems to be okay. Heerden is he's just hanging on the ropes right now with his head down. Don't know if he's cut, but yeah, he looks like he might have a cut. He has a cut. He has a bad cut. Oh, he's leaking bad, man. Oh, now that cut is huge. It's across his forehead. This might be, yeah, that's a big cut, guys. I think they're gonna stop it. I think they're gonna stop it. They got, yeah. Damn, we didn't even get through one round. I can't see the cut completely, guys, because the camera has been the way it's angled. His head has been down. They're working on the cut now, but the cut looks like, from what I saw, it looks like how Battle Jack's cut was against Marcus Brown. It was really, really bad, but it's across his forehead like this. It's really deep cut, really, really bad headbutt, man. But it looks like the fight's good. This fight is over. So what's gonna happen now? Because we didn't even get through a whole round. Damn, what a disappointing. Oh man, he was dominating him, and then the cut happened, and it's over, man. Was it gonna be a no contest? Because they didn't even get to score one round, you know? How do you call it when the cut is to stop it? When the cut is in the first round, I think it's just gonna be a no count. Oh, look at the cut! Oh, they're showing it now. There was a bad clash ahead, so the cut is about this wide, like that, and it's like this. It's like this. It's just wide. It's bad, man. Bad cut. It happened in the first round, you know, so it's gonna be it's probably gonna be a no contest because they can't go to the scorecards because there is no scorecard. They were still in the first round. They just announced. Oh, by the way, they just announced Estrada and Roman Gonzalez fighting for the rematch. They just announced it on my ESPN notification. Yeah, so it's gonna be a no contest, guys, because they didn't get to score around. Ennis was dominating him. Oh, that cut. Oh, the headbutt was crazy. That was that's one of the worst ones I've seen recently. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised Ennis didn't get cut. Ennis didn't get cut here. I tell you, Ennis is going to be a real problem. They're showing the cut now, guys. So it's like up here, you know. It is what it is, man. Yeah, you guys checking it out. It's a bad cut, man. Yeah, he was leaking bad, man. I mean, it was pouring out. The blood looked bad. One of one of the worst cuts we seen. This guy Fury had a bad cut last week. Huey Fury. Jay Roos, what's up, man? I would love to see Boots and Virgil Ortiz, man. I would love to see it. I would love to see that fight. Ennis looked like a beast. I'm gonna tell you this. Ennis looked great for the little bit that we got just now. He looked great just now. He was destroying this dude. I mean, we all expected that, but this guy had nothing for him at all. You know, I mean, and Spence beat him down slowly. This guy Ennis was just running through him. Yeah, Boots was gonna pay on him. I didn't think he was gonna survive the round, to be honest. You know? Yeah, I like how he was aggressive too. That gotta really piss you off, you know, because you want to put on a show and then a headbutt happens. I mean, he was definitely he was on his way to getting the stoppage. He was definitely on his way. I think he really was hurting to the body, you know, because even though he was landing the big shots up top, Heerden was he wasn't putting his guard up. He was more trying to protect his body more than he was up top. And as soon as Ennis was chasing him down, they had the headbutt, man. It is what it is. So Canelo's in the back getting ready. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna turn this down. I know Manny Rodriguez got a fight, but let me see what's going on the DAZN right now. Oh, they're interviewing Errol Spence. He's saying he feels great. Coming off of the fight, he feels great and everything. A lot of ring rust. That's how he feel getting hit for the first time. He answered a lot of questions, coach, with his coach and his dad. How his body would react to getting punched again. Took a punch well. He's saying he felt better. They asked him if he felt the same, and he says he felt better in the Danny Garcia fight. He's talking about preparation, going back to the basis and everything like that. And he's saying why he picked Danny Garcia, he didn't want to tune up. No, I don't think they're trying to line up Errol Spence and Ennis. I don't think so. They asking him, can he? All right, so ask him about Crawford, y'all. Oh. All right. First, when he asked him about Crawford, he said, well, it could happen, but he brought up Canelo. And then when the interviewer asked him again about Crawford, like, can we just get the fight? He said, listen, it's up to Bob. It's up to Al. Sit down and talk about, how making the fight and see if he's willing to take the 60-40 or 70-30 or whatever it is we give him. That's how he said it. That's how he answered the question. 60-40, 70-30. Say he's the big fish in the welterweight division, and that's what he said, following up that as far as the numbers. Just so you guys can know, this is what he said. And he's really interested in fighting Canelo. Fighting Canelo at 160. It says 60-40, 70-30, or whatever it is we give him. Whatever it is we give him. Oh, man. Again, and I said this before about the pay. negotiate that shit behind closed doors, please. Throwing out like numbers out there like that, and you're not even asked about the numbers, you're just like throwing the numbers out there. That's gonna cause an issue with the other fighter. You know what I'm saying? Don't negotiate to the media and let the fans push whatever. Because now you leaving the fans to debate whether or not who should get paid what. That's not our job. We just want to fight. Give us the fight. You know, you guys work on whatever you need to go and work on behind closed doors. But I think when you throw the numbers out there, you're creating a issue with the opponent by just throwing the numbers out there. Because what if he don't agree with those numbers? You know what I'm saying? Which he doesn't. Bud doesn't agree with those numbers. Work on it. If you're really interested in a fighter, just work and negotiate. Make the fight happen. Let's make the fight happen. Make the fight happen. If you want to fight somebody, it's up to your promoter to make the fight happen. Make the fight happen. Now, if y'all can't figure it out after asking for that fight, then fine. You can't figure it out. But don't let the fans decide for you, because the fans don't really know the truth behind all of these numbers and stuff. We don't really know. We don't really know. We know what the media shows us as far as pay-per-view buys. What's the real amount of numbers between what Spence and Garcia? Does anybody know what the real pay-per-view numbers were for that fight? Do any of us really know? You know? Like, do we really know what those numbers are? Or do we just know what the rumors are? Like, you know, because I know pro PPC numbers, people are going to push the numbers to be higher than what they were. Nobody really knows what the numbers are. We don't really know what the numbers are. We're basing it on numbers that we're being told. Go negotiate a fight like you would normally do it. How would you normally do it? That's what I don't understand. Like, he seems really disinterested in the fight. But again, you said it's strap season. If it's strap season, you got to go through him too. He seems not to be really interested in Bud. The energy is different. Like I said, even just now, like, what did I say to you guys earlier? What did I say? When it comes to Terrence Crawford, the energy is always different. When it comes to Keith Thurman, Garcia, even Canelo, it's always different. But when he's asked about Bud, it's like, oh, it could happen. You know, he's not interested. And I've been saying this. I don't know why. Charles, I see what you're saying. Don't act like he has the same energy that he has when he's talking about other fighters. He's not interested in fighting Terrence Bud Crawford, and he's never been. Just think about it. Like, his first excuse was to get a belt. The second excuse is that he's on the wrong side of the street. Well, Canelo's on the wrong side of the street too. Canelo's been a DAZN fighter, and Spence wanted that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, when is it, you know, like, we can get these fights if we really want it. If these guys really wanted to make the fight, they could make the fight. And they wouldn't allow the networks to be the problem. It's just that he's not interested in the fight. He's not interested in the fight, man. And he's proven it. And he said it. He's not that interested in it. He's not. You know, it is what it is. You know? He's not interested in a fight. So it went from 60-40 to 70-30. The number, the gap is just going to, or, you know, he says 70-30 or whatever it is we give him. That's not Like, that's not like really showing interest in a fighter. When you start talking like that, that's, I'm saying anything that's going to turn you off from wanting to fight me, because we're going to lowball you so much, you're not even going to want to fight. And that's what it is. We're going to lowball you so much, you're not going to even want it. You know? And I ain't even hating. What did I say in the last video I did about this? I said, shoot, Terrence should take the lower amount just so he can have, so he won't have any other excuses. You know, Terrence should say, all right, you know what? I'll take the 60-40. You got more belts than me. I'll take more. I'll take less. I'll take less. But what happens when, oh, thank you. What happens when he says no still? You know? It's crazy. That is not the behavior of someone that wants to fight someone. That's not the behavior. You want to fight somebody, 60-40, 7-30, whatever it is we give them. But I'm trying to get this Canelo fight. I feel you. He doesn't want to take the fight. And y'all know it. That is not being honest. Yeah, but, and thank you for the donation. But look at what he said in the hallway. Since you bringing up the hallway, look at what he said in the hallway. He said Terrence Crawford's name didn't even come up. Spence said that. His name didn't even come up. Now, I ain't trying to come for Spence. He was just there. I mean, there's no fight on. We talking about it. He said he spoke to Al. His name didn't even come up. He said, "Why not take the easy road?" All right, well, we're just going to see where his mind is at. Besides, would you rather lose to Bud or would you rather lose to Canelo? The wrong side of the street is an excuse, bro. Wrong side of the street is an excuse. Because that's not true. And we never heard that before. You on the wrong side of the street. I'm a Showtime fighter. I fight for Showtime. That's what he says. So why are you calling out Canelo? You know, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I would love to see the fight, but I kind of gave up on it. It's not really realistic. It's not realistic. They both got to really want it bad, you know? And I don't think Manny fights either one of them, you know, to be honest. I don't think Manny fights either one of them. Manny at this point ain't fighting no one that's not. He'll be doing the other two a favor by fighting one of them. He's not fighting Bud. I know Bud would love to fight him, but he would have fought Bud back then. He's not gonna fight Bud, you know, and he's not gonna fight Spence. Too dangerous of a fight at his stage, at his age, and being inactive again, going into. Yo, by the time they fight, if he fights one of them, by the time he fights them, if he fights them next, if Pacquiao fights either one of them next, he would be coming off of a 2-year layoff in his 40s. If he was ever going to fight Spence, it would have been Spence coming off of the accident. If he didn't fight him this year, coming off of that accident, he will never fight him, especially after watching that performance against Danny. Pacquiao's not going to do it. It's too risky at his age. And what you don't, being a legend that he is, you don't want to go out losing and getting stopped. You don't want to go out like that. I don't think he's going to fight either one of them. So if they don't fight each other, If you don't fight Manny Pacquiao, neither one of you fights Manny. My stance is fight each other. If you're gonna fight someone at 147, but now Canelo is a play here. Now, Charles, Pacquiao's he's gonna get the bulk regardless of who he faces. He's getting 60-40 over Spence. It's not gonna be 50-50. Does anybody know what the Pacquiao Thurman pay-per-view was? Excuse me, I'm telling him to eat my grapes. I know it's totally random, but what was Pacquiao and Thurman's pay-per-view numbers like? I know they were pretty good. I know they weren't like phenomenal. They weren't like old school Manny Pacquiao numbers. They weren't in the millions, but I think they did solid buys. Was it 500,000? You know, it's different with Manny Pacquiao. It's different from Manny Pacquiao. You know why it's different from Manny Pacquiao? Because Manny Pacquiao did millions of pay-per-views. He was in the biggest fight of all time. You can't compare Bud and Spence's numbers to Manny Pacquiao. They're two totally different. They're in a These are all-time greats. You can't compare. You can't look at it like the same way. You're comparing what a debate on who gets more between Spence and Bud. My whole point is it's not even the numbers. My thing is, why are you bringing that up? And when you're asked about a fighter, you don't do that with anybody else. This is what I'm trying to say. Why are you doing that with Bud Crawford and him alone? Well, these are my issues with Bud. And I said this before. Because you guys know I'm a Bud fan. But what have I said about Bud? He should not resign with Top Rank. Not saying you have to leave your promoter, but he shouldn't have resigned with Top Rank. Because the way this sport works today, even if you can get cross-promoted fights, they happen all the time. They happen every weekend. Even if you can get those, why make it harder on yourself? Like, you are literally the majority, 90% of the top welterweights are with PBC. Okay? So, yeah, you can get some good fights while you're over there with Top Rank. But why make it that much harder to do it? Especially because you know these fighters don't want to fight you anyway. You know? Yeah, I got the fight on, y'all. Now, I never seen Gaballo fight before. I did look him up real quick. He is undefeated, but he didn't fight the very best of anything, you know. I'm really familiar with Manny Rodriguez, but Gaballo didn't really fight really good fighters. So I don't know. I don't know. That record could mean anything. He does have a lot of knockouts, but he doesn't have the same caliber of fighters that Manny has. But I am glad that Manny's back down to 118 and he made weight. He actually did make weight yesterday. I know he was had issues making weight at 118. I'm glad he's not staying at 122. I definitely want to see him at 118 and fighting some of these top guys at 118. You know what I'm saying? I've been wanting him to see him fight Inoue. I wanted to see him fight any of these guys. Casimiro, I don't care. Excuse me. I believe this is what is it, a WBC or a WBA sanctioned fight? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Hopefully he is clean too, because he's I'm bugging. You know who I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of Neri, bro. I'm talking to you guys, and I'm thinking of Neri the whole time I'm talking about you. I'm sorry, y'all. Jesus Christ. I need some rest. I'm talking about Neri. I'm not talking about Manny Rodriguez right now. Manny already lost to Inoue. I'm bugging. Neri went up to 122. Neri, I'm sorry, I'm getting the two of them confused. All right. So has Manny fought since that loss? No, he hasn't. This is actually his first fight back since May of last year. All right, so he's been on a long layoff since that loss. All right. Go. Oh, you can tell this dude, Gaballo, definitely hits hard. He's in there. He's sitting down on everything. Man, you got to be careful in there, man. I mean, they both could punch. This dude in there, he's pressing Manny a little bit. Let's see how this goes. Where's Gaballo from the Philippines? Oh, nice jab. Nice jab, Manny. Manny knocks him back with a jab. Another jab to the body. Jab, 1-2, misses the right hand. Halfway through the first round. So I think the Canelo fight is next after this fight that's coming on now. So if you guys are here just waiting for the fight should start soon. Big right hand by Gaballo. Oh, nice straight right hand by Gaballo. Nice counter by Manny, though. This guy Gaballo ain't no joke, man. He could box. Manny Rodriguez, guys. This fight is for the interim WBC title, which I think Ubali owns right now. I think he holds the WBC title. Let me look at the rankings. Hold on. So Donaire is number 1 right now for Ubali's WBC title. He got Rung Risai on the number 2. Charlie Edwards, number 3. Emmanuel Rodriguez, number 4. I don't see Gaballo on there, but Gaballo's number 1 for the WBA title, which Inoue has. He has a super title, and Guillermo Rigondeaux has the world title. Give me a second. All right, we starting on round 2. We're getting into round 2. That round one was pretty action packed. Hard round to score because they both got off there. Nice right hand by Manny. Did you guys get to see Fernando Vargas Jr. son fight or Fernando Vargas Jr. fight? Any of you guys check that fight out? I think it was yesterday. Anybody check that fight out? Oh, all right, let me lower the volume to the TV. Thanks for looking out. Yeah, check it out. I watched it this morning. To be honest, kid's not bad. Good southpaw, good straight left hand. Definitely got things to work on, but pretty solid. But the opponent that he faced seemed, he was able to stop him and everything early. But the opponent he faced was actually a pretty solid fighter for a debut fighter. Like the guy seems like a decent journeyman. He wasn't like a straight up like bum or anything, So I was kind of impressed with him. Check it out. The Canelo fight's not starting, and right now, a young fighter, Castro, what's his name? His first name, Mark Castro, is having his debut fight. So that's on right now. He's fighting a guy that's 7-5. All right. So Castro's just slim coming at him, throwing bombs. This is on DAZN. I'm currently watching the have the Showtime fight on though. Second round's coming to a close between Manny and Gaballo. Like Manny's doing good boxing, but I feel like Gaballo is the one kind of in control. He seems to be. He's really looking forward to looking to land something big. Clearly. I mean, he does have a lot of power, a lot of knockouts. Between these two, I don't know, man. I mean, after watching the first couple of rounds, if this goes to decision, I could see Manny Rodriguez winning, but I'm looking Gaballo look like he might get the knockout, man. If he catches Manny, Manny's coming off of a knockout loss too, and he's got ring rust. Excuse me. Gaballo had his last fight last December. All right, so he's a little, it's been a year for him, but it's been a lot longer for Manny Rodriguez. Caballo's really pushing the action now. He's coming at Manny. Manny's being forced to move. Gaballo's still punching. Everything is heavy. Everything he's throwing is heavy. Nice jab by Manny. Manny's just moving on his back foot laterally. Gaballo's just coming in, trying to land a big right hand, man. He just hasn't really landed it real clean, but he's trying to get the knockout here. He's being very aggressive. He's coming forward. He needs to find a way to cut Manny off though, because the problem is he's just following him, and Manny's showing some good defense. He's slipping these shots, but he needs to start working too. Caballo lands a right hand just now, a short one. But Manny's gonna have to start really trying to counter him, because you got to slow this guy down. You're gonna have to counter him and go to the body with a hook or something, because this guy is just coming forward and he's throwing big shots until he lands. Nice jab. But hopefully in Manny's favor, this guy slows down, because this guy is sitting down on everything, man. Why is Elon Musk boxing? Yeah, Pond Dog. I agree with you, man. I can see. I can just see Caballo. I think he needs to do something up though. He got to set it up though, because all these shots, Manny is seeing them coming. He's seeing them coming. He's slipping them. He's doing well defensively. Caballo got to set it up though. He got to set it up right now. He's just too anxious right now. He got to box a little bit more. But he's confident. I mean, look, he got to land though. He's throwing. He's being aggressive, but he's not landing much. Manny's showing really, really good defense. We got to get some counters in there, though. All right, round 3 done. All right, yo, if you guys here for Canelo fight is next. We have one last pre-fight on, a debut fight. It's only a 4-rounder. We're in round 2, and this guy doesn't look like he's going to get back up. He got knocked down. Oh, okay, the fight is going to continue. All right. Canelo's fight is next. So if you're here, just hang out. The fight will start in a minute. Hey, anybody in the comment section, any of you guys actually paid for the pay-per-view? Anyone actually paid for the pay-per-view? Not for the DAZN subscription. But anyone actually paid, like, through their cable provider? I prefer Super Funk Master. I prefer skill over power. Yes, I do. All right, round 4 between Manny and Caballo. Caballo is showing some good head movement as well. He's showing some pretty. I mean, he's coming. He's definitely the aggressor between the two. He looks like he's having fun in there. He's showboating a little bit, but he's displaying good defense too. And this is why Manny is not really throwing much, man. I think he's being really, really, really cautious, which he should be. Oh, whoa. Caballo actually looked like he landed a right hand, but I think Manny landed. Is Manny bleeding? Yeah, he is. So yeah, Caballo landed a right hand, but I think he lost his balance in there. Yeah, he landed a shot. It wasn't Manny. It looked like Manny might have countered him, but I think Caballo just lost his balance when he landed a right hand. And Manny Rodriguez is bleeding now, I think, from his nose. Yeah, I think Caballo's going to catch him at some point, man. Oh, another right hand lands for Caballo. I think he's going to catch him at some point, man. Manny's tying up now. Caballo's is too confident, and Manny's not dishing nothing back. He's not responding. He's not returning any fire. He got to return something. He's doing okay defensively, but he's getting caught. He's getting caught here and there. He needs to return something right now. He's just moving. And this guy is full of confidence. He needs to hit him with something that's going to make him wake up and slow down a bit. Oh, nice uppercut by Gaballo. Misses though. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if Manny has like a cut on his nose. He's bleeding up here, so he might have a cut on his nose. Uh, but it looks he's bleeding a lot. We 30 seconds left in the fourth round here in this fight. In a way, did destroy Manny. He did. But you know what? Going into that fight, it was a really good fight. They were both undefeated. You know, Manny was looking good leading up to that point. You know, a lot of people here, you know, I did a breakdown. A lot of people thought Manny was going to pull off the upset at that time. Nice right hand by Manny. Gaballo's winning this fight right now. Manny's definitely not winning right now. 4 rounds done. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't think anybody. I mean, there's people out there that probably. Oh, okay. So he did connect with a left foot right there. I mean, left hand, and Gaballo lost his balance, almost fell, almost a knockdown actually. But he did land a right hand with that, and that's the one that caused the bleeding. I think they're showing it again. Oh, it was an elbow. Yo, so Gaballo, when he landed the right hand, the forearm hit his right here, hit Manny's nose. That's where the blood is from. All right, the last pre-fight just ended, guys. So Canelo will be fighting next. Canelo and Callum Smith is next up. All right, so the fight will be starting soon, but it'll probably take a while for the fight to start. What time is it now? All right, it's not even 11 yet, so I'm sure the fight it'll be a little bit before the fight starts. All right, but for right now, we got it. We sticking to the Showtime card. Okay, late because it's in Texas. Yeah. I think you guys are like 2 hours behind us right now. I think we're 10, it's 10:50 here. So I think it's like 8:50 over there by you guys. 7:50. Oh, in California. Okay. Rodriguez is letting his hand go a little bit more in this round, which is good for him. Nah, 50 here and saying, okay, you guys are an hour behind us then. Nice right hand by Gaballo. Hmm. Not really goes. This round's kind of slow. About 30 seconds left in the 5th round. Manny's looking like he's getting a little bit more confidence, though. Think he's kind of figured out Gaballo. Looks confident a little bit in this round. Nice jab landed. 15 seconds left in the 5th round. Oh, nice right hand. Nice. So Manny pivoted around him and countered him with a right hand. Real clean. Gaballo's still coming forward, but it was a good shot. It was the best shot in the round that I've seen so far. Good round for Manny. You know, look very confident in that round. I think the later the fight goes, the better it gets for him. No, I am not showing the fight. If you are here, it says no fight footage. No fight footage in the title. So if you are here to see the fight, I'm not showing the fight. So you can leave. Manny looks kind of smaller. I don't think so. I think they're around the same size. They look around the same size to me. All right, round 6. Let me turn this round 6, round 6. Nice right hand to the Gaballo. Gaballo pumps his gloves like he's ready to fight. He's ready to go. Manny's still fighting on his back foot, slipping shots. Slipped a nice combination just now. Gaballo has good defense too. Good head movement again. He showed a good display of head movement just now. The problem is he's trying to land the right hand, and he's not really doing much to set it up. You know, he's not really feinting enough. He needs to do something else instead of just throwing a 1-2. You know, he's doing the same thing, and I think Manny is getting used to it. You know, he's slipping the shots. He just can't land the right hand. He hasn't landed it for a couple of rounds now. Nice jab by Manny. Oh, nice left hook by Manny. Nice. I think the ref gave him a warning to the body. I think he landed a shot to the a little too low. Manny's starting to get comfortable in there. He's starting to get comfortable. He's starting to outbox Gaballo a little bit now. Last couple of rounds. Gaballo's gonna have to do something different if he's gonna try to catch him. Nice jab to the body by Manny. 50 seconds left in the 6th round. Guys, if you're just tuning in, I have the Showtime card on now, the main event for the Showtime card. Canelo will be fighting next. They're just showing commercials. They're just showing a bunch of random stuff right now. We're just waiting for the fight to start. It's got to probably be for a little while because they've been showing there's been a lot of gaps in between fights. So hopefully we can get it within the next 20 minutes or so. 6th round is almost done. Another good round from Manny. Yeah, good fight. Aquaya, what's up? How you doing? I ain't see you here in a while. It's been a minute. Uh yeah, low blow. I agree, man. I hope we get a couple good fights. But yeah, the Ramirez fight is a great fight. Ramirez and Taylor is a great way to start off the year. 140 has been one of the best divisions in boxing, much better than the welterweight division. I know welterweight got better names, bigger fighter, bigger names, but at least at 140, the best fight the best, and I love it. It was great with the World Boxing Super Series, and it's just been better, man. We just getting the fights that we need to get. Okay, that's what's up. Thanks for checking me out. Caballo inexperience is showing. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Pond Dog. Yeah, let's get them likes up, man. Let's get to 200, man. All right, so we're in the 7th round now. Now the fight continues at this pace. I see Manny winning the decision here. You know, Manny's just fighting smart, doing some good movement here. You know, just keeping it nice and easy, just outboxing him, staying calm. Gaballo is just he's hunting too hard for the knockout, man. And you know what? He's displayed some good defense and stuff too. But they have Manny Rodriguez winning every round on their unofficial card, which is not true. Gaballo landed a right hand just now, though. But I don't think Manny is winning every round. I think Gaballo definitely won at least 2 rounds in there. At least two. Real champ, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate the donation. OGs in the chat, help us grow out our boxing channel. Transcended Sports Channel. Okay. Gaballo's 2-1 dimensional. Yeah, that's what we're seeing right now. 140, 154, 135, and 118. Darnell, I agree with you, man. Those are better divisions than 147. I have to agree with you. I think those are my 4 exact favorite divisions, the ones you just named. Because those 4, I mean, listen, I'm a fan of the heavyweight division for sure. But we ain't getting the best fights up there. I'm a fan of middleweights. We ain't getting the fights there. I'm a fan of 147. We ain't getting the fights there, though. So I can't. We're getting some good fights, but there's fights that we need to get. You know, but I like those 4 you pick, and you know what? I think I agree with you 100%. They've been interviewing Demetrius Andrade all night. I have the volume down because I don't want YouTube to shut my live chat down, my live commentary down. But I feel bad for Andre, man. I don't know if he's ever gonna get like a really good fight. And I would have thought that being with Eddie would help that or make something happen. But even with Eddie, he just can't get a fight, man. Can't get one. Yeah. The Jerron Boot Ennis came out. He was destroying Chris Van Heerden. And we was watching it on here. We was all watching it on here. I was doing commentary for it. He was destroying this dude. Boots was killing him, man. And then got a nasty clash of heads. I honestly thought he was going to get a stoppage that round. If not the first round, it was going to be a second round stoppage for sure. But that headbutt kind of saved Heerden, It saved them, and they scored it a no contest because they didn't even get through one round. They can't even score the fight because they didn't get through one round. Yeah, I mean, listen, I love the heavyweight. Darnell, I love the heavy. I mean, you too. We love the heavyweight division. It's just that it's just so much drama. I think the drama kind of like boosts. I think the division itself is more about the drama. It's like, oh, they're about to interview. Let me listen to this. They're interviewing Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, the drama behind the heavyweight division makes it bigger than what it is. We don't get the actual fights. We do get some good fights. We do, but it could be so much better. The They asked him how's it feel being the hunted now from being the hunter. He asking him now, how does it feel everybody calling you out? So Teofimo says everybody could get their shot, but we on the A+ side. We're not no A class, A side. We're the A+ side. They're just enjoying the holidays. A lot of fluff talk. You know, we're figuring out who we're gonna fight next. Asking them about Devin Haney. Does it appeal to you? He said he couldn't do nothing against Gamboa. Show me something. He told about Devin Haney. All right. All right. All right. I mean, you know, not for nothing, he can literally fight whoever the hell he wants. I would like him to fight any of these guys, whether it's Devin Haney, Lomachenko again. You know, I Devin Haney, Lomachenko, Tank. Uh, all those fights are cool. I don't have a problem with any of those fights. You know, 140. You know, I don't care. All right. He has the best win that I've seen in a while. I mean, the best win to have over like the biggest win. I mean, he beat a pound for pound fighter. You know, I don't know if you have had Lomachenko number 1, 2, 3, wherever you had him ranked. Still a better win than any other recent win. You know, all of these other fighters don't have a bigger win than that win. That's a bigger win than any other fighter recently had. So I think the second, we haven't seen a win that good since Canelo beat Triple G, and most half people don't even think he won that fight. You know, he's going to end up fighting George Kambosos, most likely. Most likely, not as excited for that. I mean, Kambosos is not a bad fighter. It was a good win he had recently against who's this guy he fought? The British fighter. I can't remember his name off top. Good win, but he's not, you know, my personal best choice, but I believe he's a mandatory for one of his titles, you know? So, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to argue it, you know? I mean, I have my preferences, but Kambosos is not my number one choice, you know? Lee Selby. Lee Selby. Lee Selby. Yeah. Good win. It was close. I was calling that fight. It was on the undercard, one of these more recent cards. It was a close fight. It was very close. But I'm not mad at Kambosos winning that fight because Selby was doing a lot of movement. He wasn't doing a lot of fighting in that fight. Gambayo looks like he slowed down dramatically here. You know, we're in the 9th round of this fight. Nice body shot there, though. Took the last couple of rounds off, but you know, I think Gaballo, Gaballo had a better chance of winning this fight if he had got a knockout earlier. I think the more the fight went, the better it became for Manny because he started boxing and just getting comfortable. But Gaballo's been landing some good body shots this round. I see. He should have been going to the body earlier. Nice left hook he caught. Kind of hit the palm, kind of like a slap though. Still a good punch. Olga, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. So we're still waiting on the Canelo fight to start, y'all. If y'all just getting here, we're just finishing up on this Showtime card that's on, and just waiting for them to start the Canelo fight. You know, they're doing they're interviewing Eddie Hearn right now. We're just waiting for the fighters to come out. All right, 9th round is about to end. From what I've seen, looked like a pretty good round for Gaballo. Nice 1-2 by Manny. Just lands. Gaballo look like he's having fun, but he definitely got to change it up, man. You only got 3 rounds left. He got to change something up. I got Canelo, man. I got Canelo by decision, man. I think Canelo's gonna beat him on points. Who you guys got, man? Who you guys got? Who you guys got winning this fight tonight? Canelo or Smith, and how? Huge upset. Canelo will get KO'd. Canelo 4th round. 4th round? Nah, man. 4th? Nah, man. That's too soon, man. That's too soon. Nah. Smith's better than that. Canelo by left hook to the body. Canelo by KO. Canelo go and get him with a body shot. If it is a stoppage, I'm expecting it to be a body shot too. Super new to boxing, but I think Canelo's gonna win. Okay. Welcome to the sport, man. Don't get caught up in the politics. Canelo, they're just showing him in a dressing room right now, just getting ready. He got everything is on, gloves is on, just getting ready to come out. Smith 8th round. Rocky got finished by Canelo. Yeah, but Rocky got finished by Smith too. Smith actually beat Rocky quicker than Canelo did. You know, Smith is much better than Rocky. Canelo looks small. Smith knocked out Rocky round 1. I thought Rocky survived to round 2. Was it round 1? Yeah, you might be right. I can't remember. I don't remember Canelo knocking him out quicker though. Let's see. Canelo stopped Rocky in the 3rd round. Cal Smith stopped him in the 1st round. Oh, it was the 1st round. Okay, Rocky got down, knocked 3 times. Okay. It doesn't really make a difference though. Those guys were just straight trading and banging it out, you know. And Rocky just got clipped, man. Got caught with that left hook. Good fight though. It was entertaining. That was actually my first time seeing Callum Smith. Garcia versus Tank. Like who? Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia? We talking Ryan or Mikey? If we talking Ryan, uh right now I think Tank beats Ryan Garcia. I gotta see what Ryan can do. I gotta see how he look against Luke. I'm not sure about Ryan. I was just actually saying this earlier. Amanda, thank you for subscribing. Hope you enjoy the channel. If Smith can keep Canelo humble, it's just a simply matter of time before Canelo racks up points and rounds. I actually think Callum is gonna have a good start. Maybe not the first round, but I think in the first half of the fight, I'm expecting Smith to do pretty well and keeping Canelo at the end of his jab. But I just don't know how long that's gonna last. I think if Canelo actually gets hurt, like if he actually does get hurt, I think it'll be the left hook. I think it'll be the Callum got a really, really quick, clean check left hook. And that would be the punch that can hurt Canelo, especially as Canelo's stepping in, you know. Uh Haney will be a hard fight for Tank. I think Haney will give a tough night for Tank. I don't know if Haney would win, but I think he would be a tough fight for Tank, man. Yeah, Tank got a lot of low blow. I agree with you. He got a lot of potential, man, but he gotta stay focused, man. Yeah, Ryan does have that power. He is explosive. He got fast hands. And yes, you're right. Tank would have to get close to him. You know, but I don't think we're going to see the Tank if they were to actually fight. I don't think we're going to see the Tank that we saw in the Gamboa fight. Oh, they're showing clips of the Canelo and Kovalev fight. Kovalev didn't have any power in that fight, man. Nothing. Had a good jab, was keeping him on the end of his jab for the most part. But then he just, I don't know, man. He looked horrible in that fight. Terrible in that fight. Had no power, no right hands, no bad intentions on anything that he threw that night. I don't think Tank get hit as much as he does in the Leo Santa Cruz fight. He was just getting hit with everything. He doesn't always fight like that, man. He doesn't always fight like that. Who do I think is next for Errol? Um, who do I think is next for Errol Spence? Who is Errol gonna fight next? Uh, Good question, man. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be Manny, and I don't think it's gonna be Bud. So if it's not one of those two, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, because he beat like Danny, he beat Porter. Not for nothing, man. I actually see Porter rematch happening more than I see a Bud fight, to be honest. Ramen, yeah, you agree. Yep. Ramen, I agree. Yep. Porter rematch. I actually see a Porter rematch happening more than seeing him fight Bud or Pacquiao. I don't think Pacquiao is going to take it. I don't think he's going to fight Bud. And I don't think the Canelo fight is happening right now. So, I know he's been calling out Canelo. I know he's there tonight. I don't think that fight is going to happen, but Canelo could do what he wants. He could come back down to 160 and take the fight. You never know. Would you guys respect Canelo if he were to come down to fight Errol Spence? Would you guys respect that for Canelo? I mean, I'm not talking about Spence. Obviously, it's a good opportunity for him to go up and fight Canelo, but would you guys respect Canelo for going down and fighting a smaller Spence? No. I actually, like I said earlier, if you guys were here like an hour ago, I said that I think Callum Smith is a much more difficult challenge for Canelo Alvarez than Canelo fighting Spence at 160. You know? I think Callum is just a more dangerous challenge right now. He's bigger, he's taller, he's longer, and he's at a higher division. And I mean, he belongs at the division. Callum probably belongs at 175. I just don't think that Spence going from Danny Jacobs to Kovalev at 175 to Callum Smith at 168, and then going down to Errol Spence. I just don't think that makes sense to me. It's beneficial for Spence because he's going to get paid fighting Canelo, and it'll be a big fight because it's big names, but it doesn't do anything for Canelo's resume like that. So, they're about to announce the fighters coming to the stage. So if you guys do have it, tune in. They're getting ready to get the fighters out. I want to see Saunders versus Canelo too. I've been saying that for a while, man. I actually wanted to see that a little bit more than this fight. I don't think Spencer's ready neither, man. But you know what? I mean, they're both 30, I mean, when is there going to be another time to do it? I could see why Spence won it, but it doesn't do much for Canelo, especially if Canelo stops Spence. Let's just say, hypothetically, he stops Errol Spence. It's not going to do anything for him. And I said the same thing about Mikey when he came up to fight Spence. Mikey's not a person that I mean, I guess it was a big name to have on your resume, but it doesn't do anything for Spence as far as his resume. Yeah, Oscar. I speak on Dimitri Parole. Everybody brings him up every once in a while on the channel. Um, he was a great fighter, man. He beat Jacobs better than anybody else beat him, and he had a lot of potential. And I always say, like, I wish he was around and him Triple G could have fought, because that would have been Triple G's first most toughest difficult fight in his career. Before Triple G got to Daniel Jacobs, Pirog would have been his toughest fight, and I don't know if Triple G would have won that fight back then. That would have been a really, really difficult fight. Jay Rodriguez, thank you for the donation. All right, and happy holidays to you. Happy holidays to everybody that's here. All right, they're singing the national anthems right now, so we're just waiting for the fighters to come to the ring. The fight is about to start, y'all. Yeah, Mikey doesn't look like he's interested, but remember, Mikey has always been an on and off with the sport. Yeah, Pirog was a good fighter. It's sad that he had to retire. Happy holidays, everyone. Happy New Year as well. Yeah, I mean, the last thing I heard from Mikey is that he was gonna fight Pac-Man, but Mikey doesn't look like he's motivated like that, man. He doesn't. He does blow up in between fights, and I don't know, man. He looks like he should be fighting that as a middleweight right now. It's crazy. Good fight here. Gaballo, we waiting for the decision between Gaballo and Rodriguez. I think they probably gonna give it to Rodriguez though, but we'll see. We'll see. I didn't watch every round. Didn't watch every round, so don't just waiting for it. They're still doing the national anthem on the zone right now, so we're just still waiting right now. They're doing the U.S. national anthem now. They did the Mexican one before. Oh, they got triplets singing. Mm. Uh, I think I don't know what's up with Yard. I think Yard definitely needs to change something though with his training. Um, I think it was he got the bag with the Kovalev fight without having to really challenge himself getting up to that point in that stage. So I don't know if he's really motivated. I don't know what he's gonna do with Tundi though. I think, no disrespect to Tundi, but I think Tundi has shown them all that he can. And I think if Yard really wants to be great and he really wants to prove, I mean, he has amazing boxing ability for the amount of time that he's been fighting. But if he really wants to get better and he really wants to become world level, he needs to change something, man. And that possibly may be his coach. He needs to change it up. He needs to switch up his whole game. That's if he wants to. Listening to this decision real quick. Hold on. Interim. Oh, they gave it to Gaballo. They gave it to Gaballo. Okay. Wow. Manny lost. Manny lost a decision. All right, let me turn this off. Well, let me say this for what I saw, because I didn't watch the whole fight. Gaballo was definitely the aggressor. Manny was definitely the better boxer between the two. I know that unofficial scorecard was Manny biased, but hey, it is what it is, man. Not gonna call it a robbery. I didn't watch every round, didn't score it. I didn't score it. So, but I think from what I saw, and I saw enough. I saw 3/4 of that fight, and Manny was winning on points to me. He was the aggressor. He was the aggressor, but all right. They're showing Callum Smith. He's walking to the ring now. And they are booing him. I mean, they are in Texas, so Callum is walking to the ring. I wonder how Callum's gonna feel being in the ring with Canelo. I hope he doesn't get like starstruck or anything like that. He never fought on this stage before. That's a whole nother argument right there. A lot of guys get in the ring with Canelo and they just don't fight. They don't look the same when they're in there with him. See what happens. Yeah, Smith is getting booed, but they're in Texas, man. They're in Texas. Keith Thurman got to be in top shape for Errol. Thurman got to be in top shape for anybody he fights next. Seriously, because we saw what even before the Pacquiao fight, we seen him get hurt against Josecito Lopez. So whoever they put him in, even if he has a tune-up, he has to be on point. All right, make sure you guys hit that like button, man. If you guys are just joining us, all right, we've been up here 4 hours. Let's get those likes up, man. Callum just finally got out there. Michael Buffer still doing it, man. He got to be up there in age. Michael Buffer got to be at least like, what is he? Maybe 75? He got to be 75. How old is he? Michael Buffer is 76. Oh, he just turned 76. Oh, I was right. Yeah, hit that like button, y'all. Yeah, when you say Callum's been on a big stage, it's just levels of it though. It's different, you know. This is the biggest. This is the biggest stage. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's going to be an easy night for Canelo, but I think Canelo's going to figure it out. I think the first round is going to be a little awkward, but I think after that, I think Callum is going to do well early. And then Canelo is just going to, start really walking them down and countering and going to the body and everything like that. Canelo's walking to the ring now. He's coming to the ring next, at least. Callum is in the ring already, so Canelo's getting ready to come out now. Oh, you don't like Bruce Buffer? Bruce is cool. I don't have no issues with him. I kind of got used to hearing his too. All right, Canelo's coming out. Oh man, I always get nervous whenever like some of the top fights come on, top fighters. I was saying this last week. I get nervous when all these guys fight. When Joshua, Fury, Canelo, Bud, Spence, when they all fight, I get nervous. Let's see what happens, man. Canelo forgot his sombrero. Yeah, it's happening right now. Canelo's walking to the ring right now. Well, he's walking from his locker room right now to the ring. He's doing his ring entrance, about to come out now. Horrible, yeah, punch call. Horrible generation of boxing, and Lineal would let Canelo come in the past and take his pelts. Canelo would get beaten down to his division. He wearing like the red, I don't know what you call it. It's like I don't want to say the wrong word because I don't want to offend anybody, but it's like a big red, like a Mexican, it's like a rug thing. I don't know what it's called, man. He's not wearing a sombrero though. Poncho. Yeah. That's called a poncho too. I didn't know that was called a poncho. My fault. See, I know it's gonna sound crazy not knowing. He has the dancers out there. Okay. Oh, let me lower this down. They got the guys playing the violin. Fireworks. Looks cool. Nice walkway. It looks pretty dope, actually. Actually looks pretty dope. And the dancers are following him down in the ring. That's pretty cool. Something different, you know. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, like some Apollo Creed. Like I like when guys come out to something just different, like something cool. We've been seeing some cool entrances. Too bad, like I think it's because of the pandemic and because like boxing was shut down for a minute. They've been having good like effects for the ring walks lately, you know. We've seen some real good ones when Derek Chisora was fighting Usyk. I really like those. I think Joshua's was cool recently. Who else had really, really nice ring walls? Some fighters had some really, really, really good ones. I think Bud and Kell Brook had some good ones. I think some of them had good ones. Canelo's definitely one of the better ones though I've seen so far though. All right, so Canelo is in the ring now, y'all. Canelo looks so much smaller though. Oh my god. Yo, freaking Callum Smith is a giant. He's taller than everybody in that ring. Even a cornerman, he's like over the announcers, everybody there. Well, so Michael Buffer is doing the, he's doing the announcements, but he's not there. They're just showing him on a jumbotron, so he's not actually like at the event. He's not at the ring. "5'9" versus 6'3". Oh man, been sitting here for 4 hours. Didn't even take a bathroom break yet. Hey, what just happened? Oh, all right. So he's announcing Callum right now. 27 fights, 27 wins, 19 knockouts. All right, guys, here we go. Canelo looks tiny. He's going to get KO'd. Canelo KO round 10 uppercut. Imagine if Canelo got KO'd. He is fighting a really big guy. This is the skill, though. I just think Canelo's so much more skilled, man. We'll see if it matters, man. We'll see shortly. And they didn't do any rehydration clause neither. They did one with Kovalev. Canelo jumped too many divisions. And the thing is with Canelo, as I'm looking at him right now, he doesn't even look like he put on that much more weight, Like, I don't know how much he weighs tonight, but he's probably not that heavy. He doesn't look like he put that much weight. You probably want to rely on that speed, man. I mean, he's fighting at 168. I wonder how much Callum Smith weighs. Could be. It probably is the biggest test for him. I think this was, yeah. They doing like a double announcement? What's going on? I'm confused. All right, so I'm a little lost, but they did like two different like announcements of the fighters. Like they did one on television, and now they're doing one in the stadium again. So I guess the television one is. Did you guys? Any of you guys notice that? Yeah, they're doing a double. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. It kind of just made it just like they're like ready to go now. It's like it's kind of weird. Canelo. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, they're doing all right. The ref is they touching the gloves. Yo, Callum is way taller than Canelo. Oh my god. It looked like like his little son. Yo, this is crazy. Oh, he's really taller than Canelo, man. Yo, he's really, really taller than him. Damn. This is a gap. All right, here we go. Round one. All right, round one, y'all. Callum Smith coming forward, pumping that jab. This is crazy looking at these two guys. They standing next to each other, man. Canelo using the head movement. Callum pumping that jab. Feeling each other out. Canelo's inching closer. Callum pumping that jab. Right hand to the body. Lands for Callum. Canelo's coming forward. Damn, Callum is huge, bro. Jesus. Callum shoots the right hand, blocked by Canelo. A minute into the first round. Canelo steps in with a left hook, blocked by Callum. Callum responds with a left hook, blocked by Canelo. Shoots a right to the body. Lands, but not that clean. Canelo lands a jab. Nice feint by jab landed by Callum. Halfway through the first round so far. Another jab by Callum. Canelo's coming forward, though. Callum is inching backwards slowly. Canelo's just trying to get in close. Has that high guard, lands a jab. Callum throws a combination block by Canelo. Canelo leads in with a left hook, but is blocked by Callum. Nothing real clean yet outside of a couple jabs so far. Nice right hand to the body by Canelo. We're a minute left in the first round. Canelo's just coming in. He's coming forward. Callum's actually pretty close to the ropes. Jab landing by Canelo. I already think Canelo is too close. He's already been coming in range and being comfortable there. Callum's pumping the jab, but Canelo's still just inching closer and closer. Another jab landed by Canelo. Punched right through the guard. Callum's on the ropes. Canelo shoots a right to the body. Callum shoots a right hand up top, blocked by Canelo. Yeah, Callum lands a jab there, right through the guard. 10 seconds left in the first round. Callum's sweeping left hook right there, miss. Canelo lands a jab. Has Callum Smith backing up some. All right, round done. Canelo round for me. Let me get some water, guys. Let me get some water. Be right back. Let me get some water. All right. Round one for Canelo. To Canelo for me. He landed more jabs. All right. What you guys think? Yeah, I already feel like I don't even like, or at least for Callum's end, I don't even like the way like Canelo was already getting in his space. You know, I think he needs to do better than what I mean. You know, it's just the first round, but you know, Canelo shouldn't be that comfortable getting that close to him already. Like he's doing it again. The second round just started, and he's already just coming in. He's not doing it. He's just in his space already, you know, and he's in range to land a jab or anything from that range, you know. But Callum's waiting, you know. Let's see what happens. Maybe that's part of the plan. Maybe he doesn't want to burn out too much energy like Kovalev did by keeping him out there. Callum's working though. He's shooting a jab more here. Jab landed by Canelo. Commentary, I think one of the commentators say that has Smith winning the first round. I think Canelo won the first round. Canelo shoots a right hand to the body, lands. Callum comes in, steps in, shoots a jab, a hook, blocked, but lands a right hand to the body. Canelo returns with a jab. Callum is shooting a jab more often this round. Canelo's coming, he's just walking him down. He's in range though. He shoots a right hand to the body, but misses. Callum's working the jab, goes to the body, goes up top. Callum's just moving, using that jab. Canelo's just walking forward. He lands a jab. But Callum's been more active this round so far. Nothing big, nothing explosive yet. Callum is on the ropes, though. Canelo's coming in closer and closer, closer and closer. Jab landed by Canelo. Canelo's shoots a left to a right to the body. Two hooks to the body, but blocked. Callum lands another jab, and a right hand to the body. Callum has landed more shots this round. Canelo shoots a left hook, blocked by Callum. He lands a right hand to the body. He's so much bigger than Canelo. I mean, like, Jesus, it looks weird. It really does look weird. Nice jab up top by Canelo. We have 25 seconds left in this second round. Callum has definitely put in more work this round, landed more jabs. Catch and shoot, miss attempt by Canelo, but misses. Canelo lands another jab. All right, round 2 done. They touch gloves. I'm gonna give Callum that round. But I feel like Canelo's doing what he wants, though. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. All right, 1-1, everyone. 2-0 Nello for you. Okay. 2-0 Smith. It's clear as day. Canelo is too small. All right. We'll see. Round 1 Canelo. Round 2 is arguable. 2-0 for me. 2-0 for who, though? Nah, I don't think Smith won the first round. I think it's 1-1. Just like I said, I see it 1-1 for right now. All right, third round. Third round, guys. Wild left hand by Canelo misses his target. Canelo's just coming, is inch the same thing. Third round, just trying to get in close. Callum's doing a good job shooting his jab, though, from the outside. He's doing a good job this round so far. He's controlling it. He's doing decent with the range this round. He's doing a good job, matter of fact. Canelo lands a jab. Callum's doing a good job feinting this round. Another big wild left hand by Canelo. Doesn't land, is blocked again. Canelo steps in, shoots an uppercut, but misses his target. Callum is just working his jab. He's shooting a jab up top, another one to the body. Another one. He's just shooting a jab. Canelo lands a jab. Canelo steps in, shoots a hook to the body, but it's blocked. Callum steps in, throws a combination, but it's blocked. But he lands a jab to the body. Canelo returns a jab. Callum shoots a 1-2 up top, lands a right hand. So far, halfway through the third round, I have it for Callum so far this third round. Canelo's just walking him down, just stalking him. Right hand to the body by Callum. Shooting a jab, shooting a jab. He's working his jab. He's keeping a good range this round. He's doing good this round. All right, Canelo steps in, shoots a jab, lands a right hand. They tie up a little bit. Callum steps in, lands a right hand to the body. Canelo shoots a jab, lands it. Canelo just inching in, man. He's just inching in with that high guard, putting the pressure on Callum. Lands a jab, lands some right hand up top. 30 seconds left, lands another jab. The crowd is really into it. Whenever Canelo lands anything, the crowd is going nuts. Another jab landed by Canelo. He's putting the pressure on Callum now. He's definitely won this half of the round. Callum lands a right hand up top. Might have been blocked, though. Not sure about that one. Another jab by Canelo. Canelo got him against the ropes. They both trade right hands. Oh, another one. I had Callum winning early. I think I had Canelo winning one that late. Tough round to score. Tough round to score, man. Tough round. That one's a tough round. Smith up 3-0. I don't know, McGee. I don't know. All 3 rounds? I think that was a swing round, so I'm not mad at that. I'm not going to debate. I think that was a swing round, y'all. That's a swing round for me. That's a swing round. Callum started great. Canelo finished great. Swing round. All right, here we go. Fourth round. All right, here we go. Canelo's coming forward again with that high guard. Callum's just inching backwards, shooting that jab. Shoots 4 jabs in a row. Lands 1. He's popping that jab. Ooh, steps in, lands an uppercut against Canelo. Lands a jab too. Canelo shoots a hook, but blocked by Callum. Oh, Canelo lands a right hand up top. Looked like it hurt Callum a little bit, but Callum's fine. Canelo's coming at him now. Shoots a right hand to the body. I'm not sure if that hurt. It's like the way Callum leaned a little bit. I don't know if that really bothered him. I don't know. He definitely looks uncomfortable though, but Callum's on the ropes. Canelo lands a jab. Callum can't let Canelo get this close to him. Callum shoots a jab, shoots a right hand to the body. Canelo lands a hard straight right hand up top. Canelo lands another jab. Oh, left hook to the body by Canelo. Callum shoots a left hand to left hook to the body. Shoots a right hand and snuck a little uppercut in there against Canelo. A lot of back and forth here. Good round so far. Canelo's really pushing it, though. He's pushing it harder. You got 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the 4th round. Smith is back against the ropes again. Canelo has a jab. Smith goes for the right hand, but it's missed. Slipped by Canelo. Smith steps in, throws an uppercut, but is blocked. Canelo just walking him down. Just walking him down. Oh, Canelo lands a 1 and 2, a jab and a right hand. Oh, Smith comes in, lands an uppercut. That's like the 2nd time I've seen him land that shot this round. Good shot. This is the best round so far. A lot of action. Canelo 1-2, lands a right hand up top. Had Smith. Oh, he caught Smith with an uppercut. 27 seconds left in the 4th round. Smith with a jab to the body lands. Not much happening now. They're both just kind of like. All right. Round 4 done. Definitely Canelo's round. I don't think I don't know. I think Smith doesn't look comfortable in there, man. I mean, he's not doing bad. He needs to relax a little bit. You know, he needs to throw with confidence. I don't see a lot of throwing. Like, he's throwing his jab, and I think he's been doing good. I like the uppercut. He landed a couple of those round, that last round, but he needs to throw with confidence. You know, like, he needs to throw with some bad intentions. You got to get Canelo to respect you. He's a smaller guy. He shouldn't be that comfortable with coming in and stepping to you like that, and he shouldn't be backing you to the ropes like that. He needs to punch like he wants to hurt Canelo, you know? I'm not saying he got to sit down on every punch, but he needs to throw something that's going to wake Canelo up a little bit, if you get what I'm saying. All right, round 5. All right, Smith just pumping that jab again. Lands a couple so far in this round. Nice uppercut. Lands the uppercut again. Steps in, lands it. Shoots a left hook to the body, lands it. Good start so far in the first 30 seconds of this round. Canelo's just inching forward and didn't throw anything yet. Shoots a jab, lands a jab. All right, still walking. Callum's just stalking Callum. Got Callum on the ropes, sorry. Jab to the body, another jab to the body by Callum. Callum is now he's starting to let go, let his hands go a little bit more. Good. Another jab landed by Callum. All right, but Canelo's just stalking him. Oh, Callum Smith, another one, another shot to the body, and then followed by the uppercut that lands. That's been his punch so far. Canelo shoots a right hand to the body, lands a jab up top. He's putting a lot of pressure on Smith, but Smith landed better, cleaner shots this round so far. All right, we almost halfway through the 5th round. Nice defense by Canelo. Canelo's just coming forward now. His guard is low now. Now he's just all confidence here. Lands a jab. Canelo's big right hand to the body of Smith. Smith responds with a right hand up top himself. He's pumping the jab. He's throwing combinations. All right, lands a right hand too. But Canelo's just inching closer. He doesn't care. Smith is still on the ropes. Smith moves out of the way. He's back to pumping that jab. We got 50 seconds left. Canelo shoots and lands a jab, pops Callum Smith's head back. Nice hook to the body by Canelo. All right. Yeah, he needs to. Andre saying he doesn't look like he's in there to win, but again, Callum needs to throw with confidence. He's not doing that. He's throwing. He's landing some shots. He's landing some jabs, even those uppercuts. But he needs to throw with some bad intentions. You know, Canelo sneaks in a right hand, uppercut in there. About the round's pretty much over. He needs to wake. He can land the shots, but yo, you gotta put some power into that. You know? Uh I don't know if that was Smith's best round. I wouldn't say that. But I will give him the round because he landed more in that round. He still landed more. But Canelo, when he lands, it matters a lot more, you know? I'm calling it just like I think scoring wise, Smith is landing because of the punches that are landing, the amount of punches. He's landing more jabs, but Canelo is landing the bigger shots between the two. All right, here we go. We're in the 6th round. Canelo's lands right to the body. Starts off the round with that. Callum's just working his jab right now. He's working his jab, trying to punch through Canelo's guard. Canelo lands a nice stiff jab coming forward. Smith is throwing combinations. Canelo's now showing his head movement, just slipping shots, making it look easy. Lands a jab, steps in, right hand, lands, throws a combination, but it's blocked by Callum. Callum moves out of the way to safety. Callum's working his jab now. They're back in the center of the ring. All right, we're a minute in the 6th round. Canelo's just stalking again. Got him back to the road. Lands a jab. All Canelo this round so far. Callum lands a shot to the body. All Canelo so far. Nice feinting by Callum. We need to get more of that so he can set something up. Canelo's starting to use his head movement, and he's showing some great head movement in this round. Canelo's just leaning forward, just stalking. Callum throws a combination, but is blocked by Canelo. He hasn't landed anything clean this round. Nice right hand. He lands a right hand there shortly after Canelo lands a right hand to his body. Canelo's just walking him down, man. Walking a bigger man. Lands a right hand. Walking him down. Callum's fighting, but he's not throwing with confidence, man. And I don't know how the judges are going to see this. I think I'm giving him a lot of credit here for landing and throwing, but he got to throw with some confidence, man. We are 46 seconds left in this 6th round here, and I think it's all Canelo this round so far. Lands a jab right now. Smith lands a jab. Canelo's just showing some great head movement, man, making this dude miss. Lands a jab too at that. Lands another jab. Callum Smith goes for the uppercutting and it's blocked. Canelo is just doing that fancy head movement stuff that he does. Lands a jab. 10 seconds left in the 6th round. All Canelo. This is probably Canelo's best round to me. Defense, landing shots. Best round for Canelo so far. Oh man. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. All right. If you want to hear more commentary in the future, try to do it every weekend. I still think the third round was a swing round. I think, what did I give? I think I had 1-1. What are we, 6? I gave Callum 2 rounds. I gave Canelo 3, and I have 1 as a draw. All right, but the momentum has been in Canelo's favor, though. He's been in control. He is definitely the ring general. I'm sure the judges are probably not giving as many rounds to Callum that I have. I'm not sure, but you know, I think even the rounds I gave to Callum has been somewhat debatable. Callum is working his jab this round so far. He's letting his hands go a little bit. Lands a jab, landed a hook to the body. Canelo steps in, lands a jab. He's showing that defense again. You know, Callum's is shooting the jab similar to the Jacobs fight. Canelo's stepping in now. Throws a hook, but it's blocked. Throws a right to the body. And I believe that was blocked too. Callum steps in, lands an uppercut. Lands a hook to the body. Canelo's just putting the pressure on him, though. He's walking him down. He's lands an uppercut. Got Smith on the ropes. You know, the crowd is going crazy, but, you know, I think Smith up to this point is all right. You know, I think there's moments when Canelo looks like he's going to go crazy and destroy him, but it hasn't happened yet. You know, I think the crowd is just going nuts whenever, you know, don't get fooled by it. Canelo got him on the ropes again. He's on the ropes just too much. And Callum needs to throw. He got to let, Canelo lands a nice hook, all right? Wrapped right around his guard. By the way, the unofficial scorecards, they got it for Canelo pretty wide so far. Canelo has him on the ropes, doing work. We got a minute left in the 7th round here. Canelo lands a jab. Callum Smith is still throwing, though, but again, nothing with bad intentions, man. Just jabs. A lot of his other stuff is getting blocked, you know. Oh, Canelo steps in again, lands a big uppercut again while Callum is on the ropes. Callum moves, and Canelo just continues to stalk him. Canelo's just Canelo is fighting like he's the bigger man here, you know. Callum knows the combo, blocked by Canelo. Come on, man. This guy got to step it up, man. Callum shoots a right, doesn't hit his mark. They tie up, round over. Another round for Canelo. Smith can't throw with power. He's messing. Yeah, Smith is not confident, man. He's not confident. He's not confident in himself. And I expected more of a fight from him, to be honest. And, you know, I know a lot of people felt like it was just going to be a knockout, and it might still be, but I expected more of a fight from Smith. You know, he doesn't look like the bigger man. He's fighting like he's a smaller man, and he doesn't look confident, man. Layered onion. All right, we in the 8th round, y'all. They both trade jabs. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Another jab landed by Canelo. Smith throws a little flurry of jabs. Canelo steps in again, lands an uppercut. Got Smith on the ropes. Lands a body shot. Lands a right, straight right through the guard. He's coming in. He's throwing more heavier shots this round so far. He steps in again, lands another uppercut. All right. Smith is taking a punch as well, though. Canelo lands a straight right to the body. Counters Callum with a left hook. Shoots a jab, lands a jab. Callum is just on his back. He's on the ropes. He lands a right hand, though. He responds with a right hand. He steps in, throws three, triples the hook, throws two to the body. He's fighting back, but Canelo's still coming forward. Lands a right hand up top. Lands a jab. Gas Smith back on the ropes again. Right back to the ropes again. Smith looks tired, man. He looks tired. He looks a little tired. Nice right hand. Sneaks an uppercut in there, but Canelo's just walking him down still. Looks weak. It looks weak, man. It looks weak. Canelo's just walking through him. Another right to the body for Canelo. Got Smith on the ropes again. Smith is trying to catch him in between punches with a hook. That's what he did. And he caught him with a right hand just now. Big right hand. He caught Canelo, but Canelo still has him on the ropes. Still landing uppercuts. Callum's a little bruised up top up here. His right side is a little bruised up now. He has a little cut up there. Nothing major. Canelo got 30 seconds left in the 8th round. Canelo's just continuing to stalk him and walk him down. Another jab landed by Canelo. Oh, nice right hand by Callum. Callum shoots a right, try to follow it up with a really wild left hand. Almost lost his balance, but nice shot. That right hand was nice. Canelo didn't stop Canelo. He's still walking him down. Canelo shoots a right to the body. Yeah, he just can't stop him from coming forward and getting him to the ropes, man. Jay State, thank you for the donation, man. How do you guys see it? What do you guys think, man? I mean, yeah. But what did I say earlier in this video? You know, I said that, you know, I was talking about Liam, and I think Callum is better, but Liam is good at fighting that style. You know, I think Callum, he's tall, he's long, but he's not great at fighting tall and raging. He's not great at doing that. You know? He's not great at doing that. He's good. He's not great. I think what made the Liam Smith a little bit more competitive is Liam is a better inside. He had a better inside game. And he can oh, Canelo lands a big right hand. Big right hand. Big right hand. Callum returns but misses. Oh, he steps in. Canelo is just beating him up now on the ropes. Nice combination landing by Canelo. But Callum's still hanging in there, man. He doesn't seem hurt. He looks a little tired, though. We're in the 9th round. Nice right hand landed by Smith. Canelo took it, man. He could take a shot. This is a fight, though. They're fighting a little bit. Callum is letting his hands go here. Another left hook by Canelo. Throws and lands a combination. Another right hand by Canelo. He's being a lot more. He's landing some big shots this round. We're a minute into the 9th round. Canelo is just punishing him. So far, Canelo, this round, is being more aggressive than he's been this whole fight. Nice. Oh, yo, Callum responds. Got him with a nice right hand counter. All right, but Canelo still is not stopping Canelo. He can't hurt Canelo. Smith looks a little beaten. Oh, Canelo hurt him. Canelo hurt him. He's against the ropes. Nope, Callum is back in the ring. He's shaking his head like, nope. He hurt him. He stunned him. He definitely stunned him. Callum's fighting back, but Canelo's really sitting down on his punches right now. Really sitting down. Canelo's trying to get him out of here, man. Nice combination. Canelo, we got a whole minute left in the 9th round. And I can see Canelo hurting him and dropping him at some point. The way he's fighting this round. Yo, man, if you guys checking out, we got like almost 800 people in here. Hit that like button, man. Another right hand by Canelo. Callum is bleeding a little bit from the nose, but he's still fighting back. He's still trading. He's still exchanging a little bit. Oh, another uppercut by Canelo. That hurt Callum. That hurt him. Callum is tying up. Callum hasn't tied up at all. Or he's back out. He's back. He's been recovering quickly. But Canelo's beating him up this round. He's beating him up bad. 15 seconds left. It looks like he's going to survive. Damn. He beat him down. Canelo's best round, biggest round so far. Another right hand. Oh, Callum responds with right hand. Round over. Big round for Canelo, man. Big round. Thank you for the likes, man. Let's get those likes up. Big round. Big round for Canelo, man. They're showing the Smith family. McGee or Gorilla, you're just trolling at this point, bro. Clearly. It was funny in the beginning, but now it's like you just trolling now. Yeah, super trolling. This is not like, Canelo's is beating them up at this point. Wait, what are they doing? They checking up. Oh. They put a lot of Vaseline. I think they was trying to get the Vaseline on. All right, we're in the 10th round, y'all. We are in the 10th round. Let's see if Callum can survive. Big round 9 for Canelo. Callum is tough, man. He hasn't been down yet. He's got stunned a couple times. But he's been recovering quickly. Another right hand to the body by Canelo. Canelo's continuing where he left off, right? Just stalking him and loading up body shots up top. Canelo just working the body. Lands a right up top. Lands a hook up top. Callum is backing up, man. But he's hurt, man. He's hurt. I don't know if he's going to survive, man. He's not even throwing anything back yet this round. We're a minute into the 10th round. Another uppercut. Callum ties up. Callum's not going to make it, man. I don't know if he's going to make it, man. He's getting pummeled now. He's fighting now. He's all right. Now he's letting his hands go. A minute into the 10th round. But Canelo's not respecting his power. And Canelo's just back to walking him down. Just walking him down. Just coming forward. That high guard. Just beating him up. Oh, got him on the ropes. Body shot. Uppercut. Now he's really sitting down on it. Now everything he's sitting down on now. Another right hand to the body. Smith is just moving, trying to stay off the ropes. But Canelo keeps putting him right back there. I think it's those body shots. He's feeling them now. Nice combination by Canelo. Smith is just trying to survive, man. Smith's just circling, but you tell he's hurt, though. He's hurt. The way he's moving, those body shots, he's feeling them. Yeah, another uppercut. He's just walking him down, man. He's taking a lot of punishment. We got 40 seconds left in the 10th round. If you're just joining us, make sure you hit that like button, man. Please, I appreciate it. We got a lot of people in there. Hit that like button. Callum is just trying to survive at this point. I don't think he's here to win. I think right now he's just trying to survive because he can't hurt Canelo. He can't hurt, and he's having trouble. He threw a hook, missed. Canelo looks fine. Just big right hand again. Oh, damn, 8 seconds left. Smith is tough. Man. He's hanging in there though. All right, round done. He's tough, man. He's tough because he's taking some big shots. He's still hanging in there. Brutal. This is a good win, man. This is a good performance for Canelo, man. Making a much bigger fighter look smaller, much bigger. Jay State, thank you, man. I appreciate it. By the way, I gave 2 rounds to Smith. I think one was a tie. Like I gave it, and in the rest of rounds I gave the Canelo, whatever amount of rounds that is. All right, we're in the 11th round, top of the 11th round. Let's go. Let's see if Canelo could get the stoppage here. Say what you want, and I know we were talking about Triple G and yesterday. Triple G still gave Canelo way better fights than all of these other guys since then, Whether you think Triple G won in that rematch or not, Triple G outperformed Callum Smith, Sergey Kovalev, and Daniel Jacobs, in both fights. He's older, and I don't think Triple G could beat Canelo right now, but he would perform better than this, Canelo's just out of these guys' leagues. This guy is out of his league. He's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter. He's a tall, strong fighter, and he's tough. And I'm talking because there's no difference in the fight. This is why I'm bringing this up. This 11th round, Canelo's just walking him down more. Callum is fighting back, but Canelo's just walking him down. He doesn't care. He doesn't respect his power. He's showing good defense. He's trying. At least he's trying this round a little bit. Another right hand by Canelo. This guy's tough though. He hasn't put him down. He still hasn't put him down once. Oh, another body shot. It was a little low. That looked like it was a little low. I think the ref was going to jump in and say something, but might have not been. All right, we got 48 seconds left in the 11th round here. Callum returns fire with a combination, mostly blocked though. Nice jab by Canelo. He's been working that. He's been outworking Callum with the jabs. And that's part of the problem right there. You a bigger, taller, longer guy. You got a much longer reach advantage, and this guy should not be out jabbing you. But he's still fighting. He's swinging. He's missing though. Round's about to be done. About to go into the final round, y'all. All right. McKnight, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Thank you for anyone that donated and anyone that hit the like, anyone that new subscribers. You know, I don't know what you guys were saying when I was talking about Triple G, but Karate, thank you. Thank you. Uh yeah, I mean Triple G, Triple G is still size. I mean, size is a factor. It could be a factor. I think it could be a factor if Canelo fought a really, really good big guy, like a Bevo, like a better BF. But Callum is good. He's good. He's a good fighter. He's a champion, and he's tough. He showed his toughness in his fight. But I think part of the reason why he is able to survive this long is because he's so much more bigger than Canelo. He was able to absorb the punches. He's a big dude. If he was any bit smaller, this wouldn't even be anywhere near competitive. Canelo starts out, shoots a left hook, follows it up with a right hand, lands. Canelo is coming at him. All right, looked like Canelo's trying to get the stoppage. Lands an uppercut. He's coming at Callum. Callum's fighting back. Nice jab by Canelo. Another right hand by Smith. By Canelo. I'm sorry. Smith steps in, throws a combination. Smith is not going out without a fight, though. He's still fighting, and I respect it. Another combo landed by Canelo up top. Canelo, nice pull counter. Lands the right hand. Another right hand lands after the jab. Jab lands. Smith is back on the ropes. Smith might as well just try to survive, man, because you don't want to get knocked out now. You gone this far. Canelo again got him back on the ropes, teeing off on him. Smith tries to respond, but doesn't get the shots landed, man. Smith is moving, man. He's moving. He's on the move. He's laughing. He's trying to survive. I don't know what he's laughing about, but he's smiling at Canelo. I don't know what he's, but he's on the move. He's just trying to survive, man. We have 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the final round. All Canelo this round. Smith is still fighting, though. Smith jumps in and ties up. They're booing. Oh, right hand, another right hand, 2 right hands by Canelo. Smith tries to tie up, but Canelo pushes him off. Canelo traps him. He's trapping in Smith and trying to keep him on the ropes. 45 seconds left in the final round. All Canelo. Smith ties in again. He ties up. The crowd is booing. Smith is just moving and just trying to survive at this point. Oh, nice counter right hand by Smith. 30 seconds left. Big right hand by Canelo. Blocked by Smith, though. Blocked by Smith. That was blocked. 20 seconds left in the fight. Another tie up. Canelo, Smith looked up at the clock. Another great win for Canelo. Another great win. I mean, he was pound for pound before this fight, but I mean, it's just another good fight. Good win for Canelo. Dominant win. Dominant win. Dominant. Dominant win. Dominant win. Another dominant win, man. Unfortunately, I have to just go as far and just keep saying, like, I have to keep saying, like, it takes someone. If you want to see Canelo lose to anyone, it would have to be one of those top guys at 175. Anybody from 168 and down loses to Canelo. All of them. All of them. I think certain fights would be better, but it is what it is. 117, 110, Canelo is fair. Andrade is better than Smith. Fix. A lot of people. There's not a lot of use. Why is this fight fixed? Why is it fixed? Or are you guys just trolling? Why would this fight be fixed? What about this fight was fixed? Because what? What are we basing that on? Callum looked like himself. It just didn't work in this fight. There was no rehydration clause. It was no reason for him to be trained. He fought him at his actual size. It's just that there's levels of skill. There's a difference in skill and talent here and experience. All right, so let me see what he says. I'm just waiting for. I'm just waiting for to see what they're gonna say in this post fight. 119 to 109. 117 to 111. All right, let's get the post-fight interview. So who does Canelo fight next? Who does he fight next? Who do you guys want to see Canelo face next? William, peace out, man. Richard, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. What time is it? 12:30. Young Ton, thank you. I don't know. I mean, listen, there's fighters that I would like seeing Canelo fight. That's why I said in my preference, I would have preferred some of the other champions at 168, just because I just think they're better stylistic matchup for Canelo. I'm not saying that they would beat Canelo, but I mean, a lot of you guys were giving me a lot of stuff for giving the fight to Canelo. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. Callum is a good fighter. He's tall and everything, but Canelo fights everybody. Everybody he fights is taller and longer than him. If we're just looking at Canelo was in there with Floyd. He was in there with Lara. Lara was better. There's no better fighter like Callum when it comes to being range and controlling the distance. None of them did it better than Lara. And if Canelo could survive that, whether you think he won or not, if Canelo can make a fight out of that guy when he was still moving the way he was, these guys like Callum Smith, it doesn't matter how tall you are. He doesn't move like Lara. He doesn't have a straight right hand like Lara. He doesn't know how to control the range like Lara or Kovalev. This is why he can look so good in these kind of fights. Y'all looking at everything but the skills. Y'all looking at size. He too big. I don't know what he's saying. I'm just gonna wait somebody to translate. He said he's a great job fighter. He did a great job. He asked him. He's asking him about, like, being the strongest fighter, one of the strongest fighter. How do you know you can just take his power and walk through him? He said he's the best in the world in the first round. Try to see what he brings. Oh, so this is his first legit title too, by the way, 168. So he has a legit title. He won one at 170. So he's actually officially a 4-division world champ now. 154, 160. All right. He's asking him where did his rank. Yo, we just want to know who you fight next, bro. I don't think he's gonna say it. I'm waiting for the one thing that they never tell us. Listen, I don't know whether or not Smith was the best at 168. But regardless, Canelo is good at making good fighters look bad. All right. He asked him about Golovkin now. All right. Hope he translates this good, because he's. He said he basically fought best and best. If he wants a third fight, whatever. But I think we're probably gonna get a third Triple G fight. I mean, I'm not mad at it. It'll be a better fight than this fight was, you know. He said this is not the best fight in my career. Why would he think that? Why? We all know that. Good night. I think Triple G is not gonna is gonna do better than that. I think Triple G does better than Kovalev and Daniel Jacobs did as well. You know. All right, they're done. Yeah, go fight Artur Beterbiev. You know, if he were to fight Beterbiev and win that would be up there as far as his best wins. You know, that would probably definitely be up there. You know, you beat the most dangerous guy at 175, who's unified at 175. That would be the best. That would be like one of his best wins by far. You know, I don't know. I would have to really go down his resume and see, but that's definitely up there, you know. That's a dangerous fight, man. No, I would like Bivol or Beterbiev, you know. Bivol is a much better fighter than Callum Smith, in my opinion. Much better to me. That would be a tough fight for him. He fights on DAZN. I don't think we'll get it because I mean it's not enough people that's talking about it. You know, I think when people bring up 175, they bring up better BF, and I think when you bring up 168, people are all over the place. Some say Benavidez. They're interviewing Callum Smith now. Yeah, they're all over the place. He said he's devastated. Came to win. No excuses. Uriel, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Says he's a really good fighter. He's not giving us any excuses, which is good. He asked him why was it so difficult to keep him at bay, and he said he's smart, Well, I think Canelo figured him out like as early as the first round. I just thought it was bad that he was just letting Canelo be inside his range, Yeah, he did say something about the weight was really tough for him, which everybody says when they lose. They asked him about, would you possibly go up to 175? Listen, if he could still make the weight, then make the weight, Young Tom, thank you very much, man. Thank you. Everybody that donated to me today. And make sure if you're still here, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Try to do as many commentaries as I can on the major fights, all of the major fights. I might miss a few, but I'm gonna call it straight as I see it. I think the problem, like again, you gotta work the jab. You gotta control the range. You gotta move. It's a lot of work keeping Canelo. Canelo's gonna come forward and stuff like that. But I think another problem is not just that. I do believe that Jay State, thank you, man. I think and Canelo learned a lot from that Floyd Mayweather fight, by the way. Callum never threw with confidence, man. I think he landed some good shots in this fight. Especially those uppercuts that he stepped in and landed from time to time. But he never really threw with confidence, and you can tell. And not only that, but maybe he was putting some power in those punches, and maybe Canelo was just he's a durable. He has a great chin. We know he has a great chin. D Goose, thank you, man. Thank you. Maybe he did. Yeah, Callum has some kind of injury in his arm. It's like bulge. He has a big bulge in his arm. They're saying like it's like some kind of bloodshot. He needs to get that checked out because his arm is like really swollen. It's swollen pretty bad. But yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Yo, but yeah, like I was saying, Canelo can take a shot. We know that he can take a shot. We know that he has power, you know. But once Canelo comes forward like that and is that confident in being your space, even if you're in a puncher, even if you are a puncher. And I noticed that when Canelo, after he fought Triple G the first fight, fought Triple G in the first fight, a lot of people felt he lost the fight. You know, when he went into that rematch with Triple G, he didn't back off. You know, he forced Triple G at times to fight going backwards, and we weren't seeing that much of Triple G. Triple G did great doing it, but you can see that Canelo was comfortable with being these fighters' space. You know, even if they were bigger, stronger, had more power, all of that stuff. Canelo has started pushing guys backwards, and he's able to make you work without even throwing that many punches because he just. I was saying this about in the breakdown in the Kovalev fight. There were moments where he was just coming forward and not even throwing anything. But Kovalev is just trying to keep him at bay, and he's overworking by just trying to keep him at bay. You know, a guy is pressuring you, but he's not throwing any punches. He's just coming in like this, and you feel like you just trying to punch through the guard. You're doing whatever you have to do to keep him off you, but he's still coming forward. And then he explodes on you. He's just kind of like ambushing you. And a lot of these fighters can't deal with that. They can't. You know, they can't. They don't really have a game plan for it. They prepare for it. Once they get in there with him, is a different story because this guy's hitting you at the body. You know, he's slipping shots. He got his guard down. He's doing some of the moves he was doing in the Danny Jacobs fight. You know, he's doing all that. And mentally, that got to drain you too because you're like, damn, I'm throwing my jab at this dude and he's slipping them shots like it's nothing. He's a tough fighter, man. And I think he's the best in the world. I think he's the best, you know. You don't have to like everything he does and everybody he fights. You know, I would love to see him fight Andre. They have Andre up here. I've always wanted to see that fight. I would love for him to fight Jamal Charlo. I would love for him to fight Billy Joe Saunders. There's a million guys I want to see him fight. If he goes up to fight Bivol and Beterbiev, that's great. But, you know, he can fight. He can do whatever he wants to do. He can bounce around from 160 to 175. He do what he wants, you know. But you know what? At the end of the day, he's still fighting better fighters than, no matter what you think, Callum Smith is still better than what all of these other guys are facing. He's still better than all of these other guys and who they're facing. He's better than whoever everybody else in 168 is facing. Benavidez, he can't keep a belt. He can't keep a belt because he keeps doing something stupid. So he keeps getting stripped. He's been stripped twice. Then you got Plant. Plant is fighting Calvin Truax. Right? So Plant can't say anything. Billy Joe Saunders, he just fought Martin Murray. That would have been a great fight 5-6 years ago. Would have been a great fight. I like Martin Murray. He's good. He's not as bad as a Calvin Truax fight. But in 2020, going to 2021, I don't want to see Billy Joe Saunders fighting Martin Murray. And then Canelo's fighting Callum Smith. Like, there's different levels in who he's facing. Do I think Callum Smith was gonna beat him? No, but still, the opposition for him is so much greater than what everybody else is doing. Why didn't Billy Joe Saunders fight Callum Smith? Why didn't Plant fight Benavidez? You know, what are these guys doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? You know, what are they doing at 168? What are they doing at 160? What are they doing down there? Andre, why are you not fighting Jamal? You know, Jamal, why are you not fighting Andre? What are you guys doing down there? Same thing with Triple G. Triple G gets it too. Why are you fighting Sarametta? You know, why are you fighting him? I know he's the mandatory, but why is he even the mandatory? Like, why are you fighting those quality fighters? I mean, he fought Deverchik on his last fight, so I'm not like really going hard at Triple G because Triple G got good names on his resume. But Canelo is consistent. Even if you don't like the fight, even if you don't have like, I didn't prefer Canelo to fight Callum Smith, but he's still way better than all the other guys that these guys are fighting this year. You know? I love playing style. Wish he step up in opposition. Yeah, I would love to see. I would have loved to see Canelo fight him or Billy Joe Saunders. I would have loved. These guys are southpaws. They have good defense. They're real slick. They're really quick. But look, who are you fighting, bro? You fight the worst people, the worst in 168 top fighters. Callum Plant fight the worst fighters, the worst. We got to be real about it. It's not about being like, I like other fighters more than Canelo, but none of them are fighting better people than Canelo. I'll be crazy if I told you. I'll be lying. I can't tell you that. Canelo went from Smith to Kovalev to Jacobs. Rocky Fielding was the only weak guy. Rocky Fielding was the only guy in recent memory that he fought that was like, all right, come on, man. Why are you fighting this dude? But even Rocky Fielding is better than some of the people that Plant and some of these other guys have been facing. Straight up. Rocky Fielding was the weak one. But how many of these weak fighters are we getting? We don't get many of them from Canelo. We don't get many of them. I would like him to fight Andre. I see Andre's just ranting now. I'm pretty sure he's saying a whole lot right now. I wish he got a shot, but even if it's not Canelo, he got to fight somebody good, man. Like somebody. I know Billy Joe Saunders ruined that one, so that's not his fault. The Saunders fight is not his fault. That was definitely Saunders' 100% fault, but we can't just live off that forever. Like, there's other fighters out there. Like, if you didn't get the Saunders fight, cool. It's not your fault. Saunders screwed that up. But what are you going to do after that, All right, but anyway, guys, I'm getting kind of tired. Been on here over 5 hours. No bathroom break, no food. I am ready to clock out, man. Get some rest, man. Appreciate everyone that donated to the channel. Make sure you guys hit subscribe to the channel. I'll definitely be putting more content out in the morning, talking about all the fights this weekend. And I'll see you in the next one, man. Good night, man. Peace.